choice. choice. choice.
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Good work. Now do it again.
You're a little bit late there, Liquid Flood. You're just a tad late. You messed up, but you made up for it pretty quick. That's okay.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄。
work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都穿过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Good work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都穿过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
All right, chat. Hello there. Hello, everyone. What is up? What is going on? I'm here. Here we go. Chat. Hello. What's up? Let me scroll back quick. Let me scroll
What can I
back.
do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
We got Shirogaro. Thank you for the resub.
Hello Bergman.
Hello.
Stoked for
Haven't
the
shaved.
stream tonight, but please be safe. Do not take any unnecessary risks even for the glory of game.
Good choice!
At the moment, the weather's fine. I think the cyclone's been somewhat delayed, but there's supposed to be a cyclone coming like now. Supposed to be a cyclone. The first cyclone that's hit this area since the 70s. Supposed to get hit by a cyclone, but I don't see it, Chaz. So I'm gonna play freaking games. I don't know when the cyclone's gonna hit. Shirogara, thank you for the 46 months. Rubber Kitty, thank you for the 101 months. Rubber Kitty with the first 101. Felix Andro, thank you for the 66 months. Taco Loco, thank you for the 555 bits. And also gifting a sub. Taco Loco gifting a sub as well. Appreciate that so much, Taco Loco. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 270 bits, along with Sniper. Appreciate it, guys. And the 80 bits, Liquid Flood, appreciate it. Razor, thank you for the 270 bits. Taco Loco with another 100 bits. I love tacos. Dope Fish, thank you for the 82 months. Carolyn Petit, thank you for the 250 warning bits. Sly Dante, thank you for the 45 months. Sly Dante, you are now a 45er. Orange Otter Pop, thank you for the 80 months. And Yackers, thank you for the 9 months. I've got a level 2 hype train here that I see. Chat, there's a level 2 hype train. We got to play some beat 'em ups today that completely passed me by when they came out. They both came out 2 years ago. Both of these games came out about 2 years ago.
Good work. Now do it again.
Taco Loco, thank you for the 280 bits. We'll do it again. We're gonna play beat 'em ups. Taco Loco, 280 bits. I'm ready to play beat 'em ups. Are you ready to see them? Both these games came out in 2023. and I had no idea they came out at the time, and now we're going to play them and see if they're good. There's beat 'em up catch up before Phantom comes out. Cororius, thank you for the 99 months. 99 months, Cororius. That's getting very close to the 100. Look at your little parrot. You got a little parrot with an 8 on it. Soon it's going to have a little plus on it. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Sniper with what appears to be the Sega CD Hagar sprite. Is that Sega CD Hagar? Is there a unique... I'm just saying that because it looks like it's in the same art style of like the Sega CD sort of color palette. But I didn't know there's like a unique Hagar sprite in that game, but that's what it looks like it's from. It's pretty slow. I've got like 10 hours before the cyclone hits. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Son Goku, hello, welcome. We shall see then. We've got 2 beat-em-ups that came out in 2023. When is it time for Maiden Cops? Maiden Cops might be the last beat-em-up I have to catch up on after playing these two. But Maiden Cops also looks like shit. But I'll probably play it. There's probably good parts of it. Ruin Pixels, thank you for the 39 months. Ruin Pixels. Are you in Pixels? Level 3 Hype Train. Level 3 chat. Are you level 3 excited for what I'm going to play today? One of these games in particular, the first game that we're going to play. I don't think I've ever heard anyone mention. I don't think I've ever heard anyone mention the first game we're going to play today, which is a game of mystery to a degree because it's like overwhelmingly high quality, but I don't know. We'll get into it in a second. J-Butt Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Race the Cyclone. There's no video games based on like Twister. There's no Twister video games. There's no like, I don't know. Disaster Report? Maybe Disaster Report might be the only. Is that a cyclone? I think it's like an earthquake or something. Sneed, thank you for the 33 bits. We're getting ready here. Getting ready, but chat, before I reveal the first mysterious game I'm going to play today, hooray. First, there's something that we need to catch up on. There's something that we need to take a little bit of a quick look at, chat. Firstly, we're going to have to take a look at something, alright? Juna E. June CBS. Thank you so much for the 46-month resub, Juna. Appreciate that. Alright, chat? Alright. Alright. We gotta catch up on the news. We gotta catch up on the latest news here. Alright. Official account for the Phantom video game coming to all platforms in 2024. Developed in Australia, mate. Coming to all platforms in 2024. Are they memeing out of spite? I really don't know at this point, because it was put to my attention. Oh, by the way, there's a new update, March 5. Phantom Gameplay Showcase number 2. Gameplay Showcase number 2. Phantom Gameplay Showcase number 2. Coming to all platforms in 2024. So, it still says 2024. But I had some little insider information to a degree, that they have been watching my stream trying to fix the issues that were brought up in my stream to a certain degree. I have... But maybe they just don't watch the beginning of the stream where I keep checking to see if they've updated the Twitter. I don't know. I don't care. They just... Fuck the Twitter. Fuck the Twitter. Fuck it. The Twitter. Because if I minimize this and I go over to Steam here, chat, and then I search for the Phantom. Alright. Alright, the Phantom. Alright, now we're going to go to the discussion board. Demo update log. Alright, chat. Steam, demo update log. Alright. This topic has been pinned, so it's probably important, Steam says. Alright, chat. I don't think they ever mentioned the fact that you could play the full game in the demo, though, but, you know, they've fixed that now. Thanks to all your comments. We have uploaded a new demo with a stack of changes made. Here are the highlights with more to come. Pressing attack while holding down no longer triggers the back fist. We had a lot of people dislike this, so we have changed it. Pressing attack while holding down now no longer does the back fist. Does that mean that holding up while pressing attack still does the uppercut? Because that's just as much of a problem as holding down. Holding down, what's up, Amiga Cami? Holding down to do the back fist is just as much of a problem. Well, holding up to do the uppercut is just as much of a problem as holding down to do the back fist. So anyone that's played the demo to this game knows that when you're holding down and you press attack, it does the back fist, which is a big problem because when you're playing beat 'em ups, you're always moving up or down or diagonally up and down, and then you press attack. And that's why everyone that was playing the demo kept accidentally doing back fists and shit, because because, you know, you're always moving diagonally. You're always bloody moving diagonally. Yo, Glathrath, thank you for the 35 months, Glathrath. You're always moving diagonally and then you attack and you accidentally get the back fist. But if you're holding up and you press attack, it does that uppercut. Like, I was saying that the back fist was fucked just as an easy way to like sort of address the issue. But have they only addressed 50% of the issue and not the other 50%? Because, you know, there's like another 50%.
Good choice.
And I don't know. I could try the demo again and see, but I can't be bothered. But you know, if you're gonna, like, both of them are an issue. If you're gonna have a command thing, Basehole, thank you for the 82 months. Hello there, Basehole. If you're gonna have a command for the uppercut, it needs to be like the old Capcoms or something where it's like down up attack or something like that. Like quarter circle forward attack, or much easier because it like puts you back to an equilibrium of vertical location, is down up attack. That was what Capcom always did. The special moves were always down up attack. So the uppercut needs to be like down up attack. It can't just be up and attack, because then if you're holding up or diagonal up and then you punch, you're going to keep getting accidental uppercuts. So the accidental back fist being down attack is good to fix it, but they need to fix the accidental uppercuts as well. You can't just fix 50% of the issue, and who knows if the uppercuts are changed, but we'll see. You can no longer spam with the back fist. Enemies will react and block like they do if you spam the jab. I never spammed with the back fist, so I don't actually know what that really did. You can no longer spam OTG attacks to knock down enemies with the slide or back kick, etc. You can now land just a single extra hit on a downed enemy. Remember the big spiel I gave where I said this is how you fix it. You get them downed and then one extra hit and that's it. And they did it. They did it. One extra hit and that's it. There it is. You can now land just a single extra hit on a downed enemy. Done. Fixed. They did it. They just did it. Good. Because, you know, I also said the other option is just to make it so you can't have OTGs. You can't hit enemies on the ground. But then I said, but that wouldn't be as fun. So it's more fun if you make it so that you can, you know, I even did a demonstration where it's like, you know, you're fighting and then when the enemies were downed, I did a single slide into them and I'm like, see, just one hit and then that's what it should be. And that's what they did. So, you know, hopefully it works right. Again, this is in the demo update, but I can't be bothered playing the demo. I'm just going to wait for the full version. I never played the other stages off screen or anything. Like, I still don't know the last two areas.
Good choice.
Raspinal, thank you for the 36 months. Raspinal, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. Hedros, thank you for the 37 months. Hedros. 1 month after 36.
Good choice.
We added some extra hints at the start of the horse chase bonus level to explain the mechanic better and ensure an ammo pickup. Okay, this wasn't an issue for me. But I do think the auto-scrollers are kind of weird, where you hold a button to attack up and hold a button to attack down. I think that the auto-scrollers aren't good in this game. They look really good, but I don't think the gameplay is there, and the whole aiming up thing is kind of weird. You have to hold a button to aim up and shit. But Taco Loco!
The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and
now it's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Taco Loco.
Where can I find this video on YouTube as a funny clip, but I can't find it anywhere in Google?
I'll show you, Taco Loco. I will show you. Thank you for the 555 bits. So there's an old system that was a failure called the Laser Active. The Laser Active was a Laserdisc console, essentially. And one of the games... wait. Where's a good video of this? Yeah. Okay, so the Laser Active was this was like 1993. So this is like before the 3DO came out, and like a long time before the PS1 or the Sega Saturn came out or whatever. And it was just a Laserdisc system that was a total failure because the Laserdiscs were way too expensive, the system was way too expensive, and the games were just FMV games which didn't satisfy people for the amount of money that they cost. So it was very much not normal video game market. It was more the market for high-end video files, like, you know, people that were into like cutting-edge Laserdisc shit and stuff. So it's basically like a high-end video system that just happened to have a few interactive games on it, where you had to spend over $1,000 just to be able to play one of these games. You had to spend like $1,500, and then each game was over $100. So it was a failure of a system, but one of the games on the system, it's Japanese, of course, by the way, it came from Japan. One of the games on the system is called I Will, The Story of London. It's one of the games that's on the system. Japanese game from 1993. It's probably the best game on the system, and not just because of funny acting, but because the actual game is like insane. It's got like inventory, and you have to like drive around London in like a freaking taxi and shit. There's like, remember there's like, I didn't spoil all the game, but you go to a casino in the game, and there's like all these casino mini games. You can just spend time in the casino. Like, the game's completely out of control. It has hilariously bad acting, like the worst acting I've basically ever seen in an FMV game. But the game is actually sick. It's awesome. This is the game. This is I Will, The Story of London. You can't emulate the Laser Active yet, by the way. There's no emulator for this. I Will, The Story of London. I do have a copy, Kudan Kun, thanks to Minoku87. I have a copy of I Will. Everyone thank Minoku in chat for it. I should show it more. Of course, the gimmick in this game is that there's that mysterious guy with the two umbrellas, who's such a cool character, Mr. Pound, because the cover art of this game, the cover art is like all these incredible bits of photography with like the dude with two umbrellas like standing in different spots. He's almost like he's like the G-Man from from Half-Life. Like, throughout the game, you see this guy with 2 umbrellas just hidden in the background and shit. It's, like, real crazy. Ash said hi, hello.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
I will. I'll get it back for you.
But, Catherine, it might be dangerous.
Oh, don't worry. There's 2 of us. Sherlock, you'll help me, won't you?
Thank you, Catherine. Oh, take these. I'm sure you will need them.
Thank you, Doctor. And don't worry, we'll find the Alpha Ozone for you. Now then, Sherlock, where do we start? Oh, let's see my father. He'll know what to do.
It's, again, like, we've already gone over this back, like, a year, 2 years ago and shit, but the juxtaposition between, like, the sickest artistic idea and the game design itself, like the game itself, which is all Japanese, like, it's this hardcore Japanese game, but the Japanese dudes that made it didn't realize that they got, like, the shittest actors possible, and it turned, like, they're like, you know, they're like serious, stoic, awesome shit into just this, like, hilarious nonsense because the acting is so shit. But the Japanese people didn't know that the acting was going to be that shit. They didn't even know that the acting was shit. So, like, the game's like a freaking RPG. It's like got this top-down, like, 2D RPG. Like, it's a sick Japanese game. But the Japanese dudes didn't realize how shit the actors were that they got.
Who else knew about your invention?
Well, of course, Mr. Nelson did. He's an undersecretary at the Department of Environment. He's been financing the project.
And those 3 other men who came to the lab with Mr. Nelson, they all knew about it too.
Yes, I've got their photographs here.
What are these blue, red and white parts?
I don't really know.
Doctor, can you tell me more about these 4 people?
Well, as I said, Mr. Nelson is at the Department of Environment. He's retiring at the end of the year. He's been most supportive throughout the project. And this man is Mr. Blazer. He's a property developer. He's currently very involved in the development of an indoor leisure complex. The Alpha Ozone is to improve the air quality. And this is Mr. Flash. He's a newspaper photographer. He wanted to get a scoop on the Alpha Ozone story.
It's shocking how bad an actor this guy is. This guy, the Dr. Ozone, it's unbelievable how bad an actor he is. Like, we're talking, if you just go and find the most random of the randomest person on the street, you're almost guaranteed to get a better actor. Like, if you just go out on the street, get the most random person, almost guaranteed to get a better actor than this guy. Like, this guy is fucked beyond belief.
Mr. Flash, he's a newspaper photographer.
I'm gonna put the volume higher in the mixer. Hold on. We're getting completely distracted by this shit.
He wanted to get a scoop on the Alpha Ozone story, but of course, I wasn't interested.
I cannot believe how bad an actor he is. I just can't believe it.
But of course, I wasn't interested. And Mr. Pound, he's a stock market analyst, specialising in new scientific developments. People call him Antenna. He's got this huge information network stretching right across the country. He's a strange chap. He can always carries 2 umbrellas. I hear they're all...
He can always carries 2 umbrellas. Like, his delivery is all messed up for all the lines. A stock market analyst instead of stock market. Like, he keeps messing up all the lines. This guy, by the way, apparently the story in, like, the Japanese interview and shit or whatever, is that this guy that plays Dr. Ozone was a police sheriff. He was like an ex-police sheriff.
We're all very close, all very good friends.
I see.
Right then, Sherlock. Let's get going.
Catherine, if you get any leads with Sherlock, you've got to let me know.
Yes, Dad. We'll keep in touch.
Like, this guy's a pretty shit actor, but nowhere near as catastrophically messed up as the other guy. The girl is fine. The girl is fine apart from her having to deliver the 2 O's at the beginning, but... Apparently the girl was an actual actor. She was like a theatre actor. Look at this, you can take taxi or bus like an RPG. You have to investigate this shit, guys. You gotta investigate. And then you travel around, you gotta find clues and shit. So these are the scenes where, like, they've put the dude with the 2 umbrellas, he's like hidden in the background and shit. Like, sometimes he's right in front of the camera, but sometimes he's like hidden in the background, this umbrella dude. And like, the umbrella dude is clearly shown to be the guy that's stealing the Alpha Ozone at the beginning, but... Where? Yeah, there he is. He talks to you. Have you been to the Tower of London yet? With the freaking Japanese RPG windows and shit. We don't know the mystery of Mr. Pound. Oh yeah, there's a bank. You like go to the bank and you like deposit money and shit. Is that? Wait. Is that him? He's always like in the background. Hey, I got a flag. Yeah, there's all these like hidden spots you press.
Look what we've got.
Oh yeah, when you find clues, it's very funny because you would go back to the dude and then it's just Catherine going, look what we got! And it's so disjointed.
Dad, look what we've got.
Isn't this Nelson's flagship, HMS Victory?
Do you think there's some sort of meaning to it?
There's like all these clips of her just appearing going, look what we got! And every time you get a new thing, it triggers the next potential thing you can find in order to progress the story. Eventually you get like a driver's license and then you've got like a car, so you don't have to spend money on public transport and shit. It's completely out of control. Can't wait till I actually play it. The Tower Bridge. Oh yeah, this is where you get the next clue out of the dude's ass. Yeah, this dude's ass. That dude's ass is the spot where you get the next thing. Every time you get a thing, it says Catherine, and you have got a most important
Okay,
thing.
Catherine, the alpha ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
I'm so old now. Macong.
Thank you. Thank you, Ralph.
シャンさんに大変だ。わしの攻撃アルファオドン半世紀がなくなっとる。あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手伝いたいんだが年だしな。
Thank you, Thrill, for the 556 bits, and that's the Japanese version. Laser active games were usually duolingual. I literally can't speak. Have I forgotten the word? Have I forgotten the English word? I'm not going to look at chat. It's dual.
Good work. Now do it again.
Taco Loco, thank you for the 280 bits. We're going to do it again. Duolingual. Duolingual. That's the word I'm looking for. I forgot English for a bit. Thank you so much, Thrill, Taco Loco, Ralph. So you get the next clue out of this dude's ass. Every time you get a clue, it doesn't tell you specifically what you got. It just says you've got a most important thing. And then you go back to the thing. You go back to the dude who's supposed to be the sheriff, Catherine's father. And then...
Dad, look what we've got.
Look what we got!
It's a lion. I've seen this somewhere before.
And then that's it. So like the mystery is quite messed up.
Good choice.
Octed, thank you for the 57 months. Bilingual, multilingual, duolingual. I guess duolingual is real stupid way of saying it, but yeah, you're right.
Sherlock, let's see what we can find in a place like this.
Sherlock. Apparently the Japanese crew were in London for like a week or something. Oh, here he is. So this is like the obvious, like, I don't know where the footage is. I remember we found footage where like you're driving in a car. You're like literally driving in a car and Mr. Pound with his two umbrellas is like a tiny little thing in the background. He just goes by in the background. So they've like hidden him in the background everywhere. And you have to like try to click on him and shit. Bustle TV, thank you for the 5-month resub, Bustle. Mr. Nerson is in Trafalgar Square. Key point, KP, is important in this game anyway. The translation from Japanese to English is like really weird and literal. Like, it's very weird translation. Anyway, that's I Will, the Story of London. This is the game. It's a mysterious game of intrigue and incredibleness. That's the game. Also, it's very funny at the beginning of the scene. It's extremely funny at the beginning of the scene. This is what we were investigating when we were first looking at this game. Because the Japanese crew was there for like a week. They've just like gone to some... I remember someone in chat, the first dude that pointed it out, I forget who it was, said that it looks like the test tubes are a joke item called testicles. The testicles are a joke item because the Japanese crew has just gone to like a $2 shop and found whatever they could do for set dressing. And they've got the testicles. They didn't take the sticker off the testicles thing. Apparently testicles, like you drink them, like they're drinkable. We like looked it up, but anyway, that's the, you know, there we go, chat. There we go. We got distracted, but now let's continue with the task at hand. Right, chat? Remember the task at hand? Just a little bit of a sidetrack there for 15 minutes. I hope that answered your question, Taco Loco. I Will, the Story of London. Where were we? You can no longer spam OTG attacks. You can now no longer spam with melee weapons. They have a limited number of uses before they break. You can no longer OTG, you can now just land a single extra hit on a downed enemy, and now weapons break. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? They're fixing it, chat. They're fixing it. We added some extra hints at the start of the... Oh wait, no, I already read that before. I must have missed the other thing. Improvements to the gunplay. As some of you will have read in our social media posts, we specifically underpowered the guns since the Phantom has a strict moral code and tries to blah blah blah, which we will warn players with the red skull icon in the HUD if you kill an enemy, health reaches 0 with the guns directly, which means you may not get the ending you want if you use them too much. So apparently killing too many people with guns gets you a bad ending, and you're supposed to just bash them with fists. I never really used the guns anyway because they did so little damage, they were like useless. I think that the guns are a completely misdesigned element in the game. They were so, you know, you can shoot, we've mixed things up though, so you can shoot enemies multiple times to knock off more health before they go down. So they have powered them up, which is a good thing. But at the same time, you don't really want to use guns too much because of this mechanic with killing dudes. I feel to a degree where it almost might have been better if they just ignored guns entirely and didn't even bother putting them in the game. I think they look cool. Like, the guns look cool, but they probably could have saved themselves a lot of effort if they just didn't put them in the game in the first place and just focused more on the combat, because if you want to constantly be trying to not accidentally kill enemies, then it's kind of like a shit mechanic because it's not satisfying to use guns, so it probably would have been better for them to just not have guns in the first place, but, you know, visually it looks cool. We'll see how it transpires in chat. I mean, I guess it's cool that there's multiple endings, but... you know, I'm probably just never going to use guns, really. Base Hole and Rubber Kitty with two very similar looking emotes there. Enemy speeds increase. This is a big one. Movement speed, the amount of time they spend idle between actions, the time they spend after a knockdown before getting up, and their wait time after spawning before they attack. We've also rebalanced the toughness of enemies with more variance, mostly on the assassin characters and bosses on the later levels. This sounds like direct feedback from me as well to a degree, but a lot of people are complaining that everything was too slow. But I specifically said, you know, knock off like a second on the knockdowns, they get up a second quicker, and they do stuff like a little bit quicker. This is stuff that everyone was sort of complaining about, saying that the game looked too slow, so... Combo counter fixer no longer counts hits on enemies after they reach 0 health. That is good, but the combo counter doesn't really mean anything beyond that, but... fix the bug causing walking, running characters to teleport a short distance when pressing pause. Remember when I found that bug with pause? Well, I didn't find it, I actually read about it and then I did it. Increase size of enemy hitboxes. Jump kick can now be triggered without needing to release the jump button. I didn't even know that it was only on the release. Support for ultra-wide monitors. Lots of bug fixes. More to come. So it sounds like you still can press up to do the uppercut, which shouldn't really be the case, but yeah, remove whole game from the demo should have been in there as well. Removed entire full version from the demo should have been the last point. Yeah, I don't know. They're fixing it. They're fixing it. They're doing effort. Some of these changes with like the OTG thing specifically, you know how broken the OTG kicking on the floor was so broken that it's just kind of shocking that it's being fixed like a week from release. This is the thing, chat, they still don't have enough time. The fact that you're fixing things like this a week away from release is good. Like, I'm happy. The whole reason, you know, I had a moral conundrum. When I did that second stream of the Phantom, it was a big moral conundrum, and I was like mulling over it for like a day. Because I'm like, do I want to expose the fact that the full game is playable in the demo in front of like 1,000 people? And ultimately I went with it because I wanted to essentially kick the developer up the arse to make them rush to do lots of fixes before release, because I felt that they were like resting on their laurels. Like, I felt like if I didn't shake things up, they wouldn't do much on the release version. At the very least, the OTG shit had to be fixed. That's why I did the stream when, in addition to exposing the fact that the full game was playable in the demo, and that's a good thing that I played a little bit further because of all those problems we found later on in the game with like the boat scene and shit, the balancing of the boat scene and stuff. You know, that was important. But also just showing the back kick. I wanted to do that back kick as much as possible to make sure that they would fix it. Because it wasn't just a small problem. It was like a game-defining problem where the game was a total joke until they fixed the OTGs. Whether it's with the sliding or the back kick or with weapons, the OTGs were totally broken. So it had to be fixed. But they're fixing a critical game-breaking problem where you could melt the whole game with OTGs easily a week before release. Usually you get the gameplay intact like months at least before release, months and months before release, and then you spend that extra time playing through the game from beginning to end with working mechanics so that you get a good sense of the game, and then you can tweak it and adjust the level design and stuff so it feels really good. But they're fixing a critical thing a week before release, so they were still playing the game with broken OTGs and shit just a couple days ago. So it's good that it's being fixed, and I think the game's going to be fun. I can't wait to play it, but it's by no means going to be artisanal like Streets of Rage 4, because they're fixing critical shit in the last week. This is the difference between like a Streets of Rage 4 and a like sort of a good, fun game, which I'm probably in many ways going to get more enjoyment from this than Streets of Rage 4, just because I like the style of it, the look of it, you know, everything about it is appeals to my senses so much. But it's not going to be as artisanal as like Streets of Rage 4 because they're fixing critical things a week before release. There's no soaking time to soak in, you know, now everything's fixed and we can play it again. I just did a full playthrough. Now I'm going to tweak these few things. Now I'm going to do another full playthrough. Like, you have to keep doing full playthroughs months before release with working mechanics, and then you slowly tweak it. But they're doing it last minute. This is like last minute. And a lot of it seems knee-jerk from both what I said as well as all the complaints they've got. Everyone saying that the game looks like shit. So, you know, it's good that they're doing this. Bottom line, it's good that they're doing this. The game's going to be fun. It's got fixed combat because this is the most important thing that's been fixed. So the entire combat of the game is fixed just because of this one thing. The combat was broken when this wasn't fixed. This was the most important thing by far. But yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, the scope of this game is not as high as Streets of Rage 4. Like, this is obviously, like, the scope of this game is just barely higher than one of their, like, mobile games that they did. But they're trying, at least, and that's important. Alright, so that's the Phantom update, chat. That's the Phantom. Done. That's the update. Now, chat. Now we're going to play the first game that I have for today. All right?
To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. Always fight for right, battling wrong. With the power of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
Never intentionally harm another. Do not battle if you can avoid it. You, Billy Lee, a Dragon Master now.
Dragon Master was born with a mark of the double dragon. Live the code.
I used that as an opportunity to quickly refill my water. Rising Up. Rising Up. I only discovered this like a week ago, this game. Rising Up. I discovered this like a week ago. It came out in 2023. No one freaking really ever talked about this. It's barely known. It's a freeware game. It's a freeware game that's on itch. It's not on Steam. It's freeware. I saw... It's also apparent... Well, hold on. Wait. Did I fix my audio? Did I fix the audio? Did it? Okay, it looks like I fixed the audio. Cayentane. Thank you for the 19 raid there. What's going on, Cayentane? You came just in time for the first game. We're playing 2 games from 2023 that passed me by, and now it's time to play them. We're playing Rising Up. Yeah, it's kind of a play on Falling Down to a degree. Falling Down with Michael Douglas. Got the final boss of Zombie Revenge. Oh, Zombie Revenge is so good. I want to play that again. I never once CC'd that. I got close, you know, but I never grinded out or figured out the last boss rush or whatever. That game is so good. It's like all the secret areas, like Dungeons and Dragons and shit. It's the only 3D beat 'em up that has secret areas kind of like Dungeons and Dragons and Knights of Valor and shit. Although there's plenty of secrets in, you know, Spike Out, but it feels totally different. It's a totally different thing in that game. Especially good when you get to the House of the Dead. It's got the House of the Dead music. Anyway, Rising Up. Freeware game on itch. It only goes for about 10 minutes, apparently. This is only like a 10-minute game, but we're probably going to spend a little bit more time in it. Just sort of soaking in all the qualities. And it looks amazing. Like, I only discovered this like a week ago. It's only a sort of very lightly known beat 'em up, freeware beat 'em up from 2023. Hey, press 1 in chat if you knew about this, guys. And doesn't count if you're just learning about it now, and now you're quickly trying to look it up.
Good choice.
The Owls Go. Thank you for the Prime Gamings. Thank you. The Owls Go. Appreciate the Prime Gaming.
Good choice.
Didn't really know about this. Wait, why were there 2? Why were there 2 alerts? Oh, Meddler as well. Meddler with the 41 months. I think this is going to be Ultimate at the very least. The thing about this game, like, you know, this is a freeware game that's only about 10 minutes long. Usually, I wouldn't give a shit. I would just, like, glance over it. Even if it's got good pixel art or something, I'll just glance over it. I'll be like, eh. But it's just a freeware, you know, just short 10-minute thing. I specifically watched this game, and after watching about 15 seconds, after watching about 15 seconds of this game, I was like, what the absolute fuck? And I quickly quit so I could stream it because the quality was so out of control. Like, even though this is a 10-minute game, it literally probably has more art assets than the Phantom, if I was to guess. Like, it's like a full beat-em-up's art assets into a 10-minute sequence. This game is very artisanal, it seems. Extremely artisanal. It has original pixel art by a dude who seems like he's a god artist. And it has an original soundtrack. There's like an original soundtrack to this game.
Good choice.
Like, and the soundtrack keeps like changing as you go through the game. You know, it sort of has tracks that go in and out, kind of like Streets of Rage 4. Happy Mr. Dave, thank you for the 74 months. It's the largest prime number of months that isn't really a prime number, I see. Thank you, Happy Mr. Day, for educating us. This seems like a very artisanal game. It doesn't seem like there's much game there. It's not like this isn't a game that you play for the game. I don't even know if you can die in this game. I don't know if it's possible to die. This is very much just a visual experience. This is just like the most insane pixel art and attention to detail, and also attention to like audio. And like, I stopped watching it after about 15, 20 seconds of watching a video of this. I couldn't believe it was that high quality and it wasn't a Steam game. Like, even though this is a 10-minute game, it already seems like something I would buy on Steam for $5. And if they expanded this to be like a 30-minute game, I would probably fucking spend like 10, 15 bucks. Like, the graphics in this are amazing. It's just, well, we don't know for sure yet because I haven't seen everything. Maybe I only saw the good part and the rest is just meh. We will see. We're going to see right now, chat. We're going to see right now. Rising up. Let's see what exactly is going on with this, because I am utterly fascinated. The graphics are just phenomenal beyond comprehension. It's not necessarily like with the sheer, like, you don't understand from screenshots. Screenshots don't do this game justice. When I say that this game's got phenomenal artwork, it's because of the variety and the pacing and like the attention to detail. But I don't know the full extent of it because I need to actually play it. So I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon that this is just going to be a disappointment, or it's going to be shockingly just impressive? I hope that it's all shockingly impressive, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Here it is. Whoa. Put the sound way down. I'm really fascinated by this, dude. Like, I don't know. We need the display capture for this. Just look at this shit, chat. This is like bafflingly impressive. So that's why I can't wait to see the rest of the game. So you control his hand. So yeah, again, this has a completely original soundtrack. Like, the music is completely original and there seems to be lots of tracks, and the artwork is just phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. From the names, it looks like maybe there's like Swedish dudes or something that made this, but I don't know for sure. There doesn't seem to be a menu. But hold on a second, like, because this shit is so insane. Let me just run that intro again. I might put it just a little bit louder as well. Like, even when he appears, and then it's got that camera angle that twists around this office worker dude. You know, the meme Street Fighter 2 intro, whatever, but the actual thing. Like, it's got like the whole graphic of going around his body. It's just like this absurd level of detail. So the only... Oh wait, let's watch this. Yeah, look at that animation! That's like a freaking 2D animation! It's like, this is like a tremendous amount of work, and the only people that would appreciate this are like people that are into like the art and everything. Because the game is like, you know, it's a very limited game. But my god, the attention to detail in this is just absurd. So now we can do this if we do credits. Programming, art, sound design, and music. This is like 4 people that worked on this. Programming, Eveline H. Jorgensen? Sounds like Scandinavian, but then art, Laurent Guillen is like freaking French or some shit. And then Nicolas Dehaan and Antoine, I don't know, who knows? Who knows? Control his hand. Cartridge needs to be replaced soon. Press any key to continue. You can play this on controller, by the way, if you download it. because it's like you can play it in browser, but you can also download it. You sure you want to continue? His hand changes. Printer error. Dude, such tremendous detail. So now it just turns into beat 'em up. You can see there's dudes in the foreground that are watching, by the way. So it's just office worker gets pissed. Look at the attention to detail even in the destruction of everything. It's music. See, the music changes. Oh, this guy's hitting me. See, like the music, dude, the freaking, there's like people, like it's just this absolutely absurd visual spectacle, this game. Like all the people creeping in the background, the people in the foreground running away. And like if you get close, they hide behind the thing. Like, absolutely artisanal, just showpiece, this game. Destroyed the printer. Oh, yeah, the music track's added in when we start punching the dude. Like, the whole music is choreographed. The whole music is choreographed, dude. Timer? Oh shit, the timer. This timer. Get it. Dude, just have to like absorb the graphics of this game. The destruction is so detailed. We can hit the chair. Dude. So we can also jump. There's a little jump kick. Oh, dude, the freaking the bloody guy coming out of his bloody desk and using the chair on you now. Is like every enemy gonna be unique? I have a feeling that almost every enemy might be unique. Reach for the stars. Okay. Water machine. Oh, the woman! The woman jumping from behind the desk. Okay. Oh, did the music changed again? It's like when you're fighting certain dudes as they come, the music's slightly changing. Alright. The coffee machine. Oh! Yeah, the coffee machine actually splattered the coffee everywhere. The fan? Can the fan get destroyed? Oh. What? Dude! What? Okay, on this screen alone, we had like... This is... So it's correct. My perception from watching 15 seconds of this was correct. Where it's literally like a full game worth of art assets put into like something really short. But it's probably not going to be that short if we spend this much time soaking it in. We had the unique dude come out of his desk and then use the chair to try to kill us. We had the water machine. We had the coffee machine, you explode the coffee everywhere. You had the woman that jumps from behind the desk. These enemies are all unique. And then the freaking fan explodes. It cracks the painting in the background. The painting in the background gets cracked and falls down. But then the fan goes into the camera. Like... You know, it might be a freeware itch game, but is there any modern beat 'em up that has this attention to detail? This absurd? Because you can't really have this attention to detail on a game that's like an hour long or something. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, the dude coming out of the elevator? Another unique guy with his bloody papers. He's smashing the freaking... Dude, I want to smash it. Change of music again. Change of music again. We've had about 5 unique encounters now. Every dude's unique. Can this destroy even more? Is that it? I don't even know if you can die in this. It might not be possible to even die. This is just this like freaking visual spectacle, basically, this game. Yeah. There's clearly like 3D animation on some of these objects, the way they've animated them. Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe how choreo... Like, I'm already blown away. I'm already blown away by the freaking visual spectacle of this, but the music is really amazing as well. Oh, we got the security now? These are the security officers? But the dude in the window. Man. Dude. Get him. We break the glass? The music. He like moves backwards, but I don't think he can kill him. Kill this? What the fuck? Dude. Holy shit. The screen size explosion animation. And now we've got a mutant dude that was inside whatever the fuck that was. What the fuck? The little sign hanging after that gigantic ass explosion. So every enemy has still been unique. Both the security guards were unique, and then this third dude that was mutated from the explosion unique. Alright. What the fuck? This is like, you know, I'm just expecting this to end at any second because it's like it's a freeware, just short nothingness game. Well, it's not nothingness, but I'm expecting this to end any second because it's just like too high quality. It's like too much work. It's like they just spent a year part-time just making like a 5-minute craze sequence, but I don't know. Like, could you imagine like a 1-hour game that's like this? The attention to detail, everything. By the way, the music changed again. It was like a unique track here leading into this scene, and then you explode the thing and kill the security guard. Now it's like slowed down again with different tracks. Like, it's not just the fact that it's got so many unique tracks, it's the fact that every track leads into the next track because they take out, well, now saying tracks is going to get confusing, but in the music track itself, they're like taking out tracks, so it's just the bass tempo, and then it like seamlessly leads into the next music piece. Oh, are there people in the background that just dodge behind? Oh yeah. There's like a guy behind that freaking sofa as well. You see the little legs behind the sofa that slides in? This is like absurd amount of freaking details. Oh, another dude behind this? It's like I'm playing Where's Wally or something, like... Oh yeah, when you punch, they all... Woman running in the foreground? Oh, this guy in the foreground? Yeah, let's break the... This guy in the... Dude, he like moved his eyes, but he was like checking his pupils move. He's checking it. This is brilliant. Like, this is brilliant. This game. This is just incredible. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, these animations are out of control. What the fuck? Okay, the men in black. Woman on fire. Dude. The next music track, by the way. I can't even concentrate on the music because there's too much other shit going on. Holy shit! Okay, more men in black. Holy shit! Alright, am I supposed to get in that, or can I actually kill all the dudes first? Try to kill the dudes first. They might keep coming. They might keep coming, though. Alright. I don't know what's gonna happen in this game. Yo, the jungle transition. STM. God, those animations. Very good use of 3D rendering to do these elaborate animations on the objects. Is this our boss or something that's up in this thing? Hit the lamp. Congrats.
As we traverse the ever-escalating escalator of success in our corporate cosmos, we often encounter tests and trials, bolts in the road, and the occasional turbulence in our jet stream of productivity. But you have not just weathered these storms, but have embraced them like a spreadsheet in the arms of a pivot table. You have demonstrated unparalleled synergy within our multidimensional, cross-functional framework. You've optimized, strategized, and maximized our potential for a paradigm-shifting, game-changing win-win scenarios. Your capacity to leverage innovation-driven solutions, driven by data-driven insights, is nothing short of inspiration. We've all seen you proactively embrace challenges, turning them into opportunities with your visionary, results-oriented. You've demonstrated unquenchable thirst for power.
Alright! He turns into a fucking guts monster! Nice 3D. What the fuck? What the fuck? These animations. Still don't know if you can actually die. Oh shit. What the fuck? Is there something I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to do a jump kick or something? Dude. Can I break the window? Yeah. Oh. The use of 3D, very good. What? Is this gonna be infinite? Can't press a button. Is that just the end? You can't move. It might just be the end. It's the end, guys. It's up to your own interpretation of what happens. Oh, wait. What? What is this game? A full soundtrack for this like 10-minute game. The artist is out of control. Made using Fmod Studio.
Good choice.
Extreme Noise Dan, thank you for the 46 months. It's just like the most overwhelming amount of detail in such a short sequence. I do have control? Oh, now I've got control. It didn't work before. Maybe when the music started we got control? Oh shit. Alright, we can just fly around the city. What happens if we hit here? Alright, you can fly around the city, chat. We rose up. We rose up. Down? Alright, chat. That's pretty amazing. Like, you could, like, all the art assets that are in that shit up until the final boss. Like, all the art assets is, like, overwhelming. Like, unique enemies for everything, except for when they do the Men in Black. All the environments, like, it's just out of control. Imagine, like, it wouldn't be for everyone, of course, that would be like this, but I would have been happy buying this for $5 on Steam as just this, like, graphical little showpiece. But Imagine if they took this concept, the same artist, the same music guy, and they turned this into like a 1 hour game. Like, you know, you could take the exact same concept, but instead of escalating so quickly, you make it like an hour. Like an hour of where he starts in the office and then everything slowly escalates until he's like fighting the army. You make it where he's like fighting the army and then the Men in Black come, the FBI and shit, and then he, like, you know, you could make it like a 1 hour thing. It would be very hard to keep that visual momentum for 1 hour, so maybe it would have to be watered down a little bit, but just imagine like this game concept, but it's like an hour. Like, I would fully buy that for like 20 bucks on Steam. It's just insane. Like, why did they make this? What are they getting out of making this when it's got so many art assets that could easily just be used for like some proper Steam thing or something? It's just like incredible. I feel like we got to do one more playthrough. I'm going to reset the timer. I'm going to just do one more quicker playthrough just so we can absorb all those things one more time. Yeah, of course they could put on their resume, but that's not good enough. I want them to make like a full-ass game or some shit. Like, this shit is out of control. So let's see how fast it is if we just go faster. Start. This will probably be like sub 10 minutes or something. Just gotta see all the shit again. Yeah, I looked at the other stuff that they made, but nothing like this. These animations, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's the boss in the background. He's there. Does he run away? You can see him in the background. Yeah, the way that the choreography of the music is a level of effort that's like insane for something like this as well. I mean, obviously the art is, but the fact where if you wait, all the music transitions properly. There's the dude with his freaking chair. Oh. There's a points mode version. Is there, Raspinal? I didn't see that. Maybe we've got to get that. There's a points version. Which would be good because there's so many optional destructibles in this. Have to look into that. Maybe we can play that another time. Coffee machine. Fan. Dude that comes out. This is just so insane. Let's try to use the jump attack. I don't think it's really that useful. Oh, it just knocks down. Destroy the other side of it. Wonder if there's any destructibles I've missed. What happens if you destroy this before fighting the other dudes? That is like the biggest fucking animated explosion, dude. It's not just stretched wide or anything, it's like literally a hand-drawn massive screen-size explosion. Freaking mutant guy. Still alive. Is there anything hidden behind here? Dude, this bit's out of control. shit, you can actually get hit by that. Fuck, that's so insane. Like, I've been playing the game for 3.5 minutes, and it's basically as much graphical effort as entire other beat-em-ups on their own. What's up, Doai Hui? This is our second playthrough of this freaking just graphical spectacle game. Freeware game on itch. Maybe I should try to actually kill all the dudes and see what happens this time. Let's see. You know, if we were just to compare this to my itch game, like, this is so much more graphical effort than my itch game. The my game, I guess, has like proper gameplay and it's like an hour long. But this is like the freaking graphical and music effort of this game. The original soundtrack. Dude, how many corpses? Does it ever end? I don't think it's gonna end. Oh, whatever. Maybe it does eventually end, who knows, someone else can try it.
Good choice.
Moses the Coot, thank you for the 9-month resub. This transition with the bloody jungle overlay as well is so sick. The flowers. Imagine if they just extended this to be like a 1-hour thing. They could slow it down a little bit at the start as things like escalate as you're going through. Is it better if I just sit here mashing him? Yeah, double buffered, pretty much, that's what it sounds like. But like, again, like if this was a 1-hour long sequence where the whole game is you start in the office and then things slowly escalate and escalate and escalate until you're fighting like the army and shit, that would just be so sick. I don't know if it's doing damage after the initial punch. If I was to guess, I guess you can't die in this? You should be nearly dead. Dude, the freaking 3D is used so well here. Yeah, I think it's only the initial hit that matters. So you should be like punching once and then dodging. What happens if I try to run back here? Nothing? Freaking lighting effect inside the elevator as well. Let me try to get control of this immediately. Oh yeah, you do just straight up have control immediately. Can we see some fancy shit? It's all these unique signs. I'm glitching out. I want to try to read the signs. Messed up the control. Anyway, whatever. You guys get the idea. Amazing. Whoa, whoa. Get out of here, Double Dragon. Amazing. Freeware. Freeware graphical showpiece, just like a... It's not even like 10 minutes. It's you know, a lot of it is just the final boss and everything. It's basically like, you know, 5-6 minutes of just absolute insanity. Just... Man, you just want it to be like a proper game. Even if it's not 1 hour long, even if it's like that level of intensity stretched to 30 minutes... I would pay for that on Steam. But you know, you could even, it would be so easy to stretch out the assets they've got here to make the game like easily twice as long and still feel like it's got insane variety. But they just went for like, you know, 5 minutes, absolutely insane, just 5 minutes, let's freaking go. Really remarkable, just little, you know, it's like the equivalent of like some really standout Flash game from bloody back in the mid-2000s or something. Just really impressive. Really sick. Really sick, but... we've got a second game to play today. Like, you know, I've been waiting on playing that. As soon as I saw 10 seconds, 15 seconds of that video, I had to wait to play the full version, or to play the whole thing of this. So I've been waiting to play Rising Up, and it didn't disappoint. It was pretty freaking insane. But now we've got a game that is something that is a game on Steam that you have to buy. We do have a game you have to buy on Steam that came out in 2023, and I had no idea about it when it came out. And recently it was half price, so I picked it up finally, and it's time to play it. It's not Maiden Cops. It's not Maiden Cops. Kid Businessman, thank you for the 69 months. Hello, 69. Nice. Very nice, Kid Businessman. Very nice. You know, I still haven't played Ninja Saviors, but, you know, Ninja Saviors is obviously good. I played the Super Nintendo one plenty. No brand new Bens. No brand new Bens. I'll show you guys what the next game is going to be in just a moment. But first, I need to take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in just a second, guys. And then we've got the second, much more proper, longer game that we got to play through. And we'll see what it's like. Give me just a moment. Alright, chat. Alright. I'm back. Chat. I'm back. Chat. No more rising up. The next game is going to be none other than...
To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. Always fight for right, battling wrong with the power of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
Never intentionally harm another. Do not battle if you can avoid it. You, Billy Lee, a Dragon Master now.
Dragon Master was born with a mark of the double dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint. Chat. Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint. Did anyone play this? Anyone? Did anyone play Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint? This came out in 2023. I didn't know about it until like late last year, sorta. Mid last year. The key art here kind of looks like shit. Doesn't look that good. The actual game looks a lot better. Basically, the entire concept of this game is basically just what if we make an entire game inspired by that side view fight scene from Old Boy. That's the whole game. That's literally the whole game, is what if we just make it look like that? Chat. It's got good pixel art. I don't know who the developer is. I don't think this is Asian developed, like Koreans or whatever. Like I want to say this is probably, I don't know who the developers are of this, but you know, it's a game that sort of got released to basically no fanfare. It looks good, but I don't know how the gameplay is going to hold up. It shouldn't be too long, but I definitely had to play it. It was 50% off. I don't know what the original price was. It was like $20 or something. I got it for like $10, or it was 25 and I got it for 12. I don't know, something like that. But it definitely looks good enough for me to check it out. Like it still looks way better than bloody Maiden Cops. Like it looks good enough to where I wanted to play it, especially if it's on sale. So now is the time to play it. And you know, after this, I think Maiden Cops is basically the last thing I have to catch up on before playing Phantom. But I probably won't play Maiden Cops within the next within the next week. Probably won't. Vengeance of Mr Peppermint, chat. You know, it doesn't have it's completely side view. You don't move up and down like Final Fight. It's completely side view. Just copying it's completely inspired by the one scene in Old Boy. I think there's supposed to be a story in this as well. There's going to be some dialogue, but the game should still be on the short side. But let's play it. Let's play it. We don't need this capture anymore. We don't need this capture. Maybe I can do an actual game capture for this now. Can I even play Maiden Cops on stream? If I get the game, I would be able to play it. If I get it, I'll play it. It's on my wish list, but I think it's pretty cheap. It doesn't cost much. I'll have to play it eventually. I was hoping that they would patch it more, but I don't think they're releasing any more patches, so... Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint. Alright. Alright, get the shitty key art here. I really don't think this looks that great, this key art, but whatever. The actual game looks pretty sick. I mean, you know, it looks fine enough. Just his face kind of looks like shit, and I don't know. You know, it's cool, but his face looks fucked, and whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just key art for a new game, and new games don't really matter for key art as much because they don't get released in boxes as often. But you still need the key art for the Steam page, of course. The problem with key art for Steam games is that it has to be like really simplified compared to old video game cover arts. You can no longer have like a proper video game cover art. It just has to be like even more so than what AAA games became, where AAA games for the boxes just became the man on the cover that you know. And that's literally for like dumbing it down for the biggest mainstream appeal. Whether it's young or old people or whatever, like the most mainstream appeal is that type of just man on the cover art. I've got, you know, all the modern games behind here with like man on the cover art. Freaking, you know, something like Chronicles of Riddick even. This game's like bloody mid-2000s, like 2004 or something, and they had already started with man on the cover art here. You know, Call of Duty is all man on the cover art. This game's a masterpiece, by the way. But, you know, really boring cover arts where it's just the man that you know on the cover art. Just the man, that's the man that I know, dude. That's the man that I know. Where is it? You know, Doom. This is just straight up, just, you know, this is just straight up like a bloody Call of Duty cover art. Just the man on the cover art that you know. It's, you know, this is basically just for readability so that people can notice the game on the shelves easily with just the man on the cover art. This is still the cover art. Like, this is still, you know, what was the most recent Call of Duty? Black Ops 6 or something? Black Ops 6 is man on the cover art just looking forwards, right? Like, they're all like this. So, the problem... This was already a problem even with big box games, not that they're big box games, but this is already a problem since like 20 years ago. Like this started 20 years ago pretty much. But it's even more of a problem on Steam for the key art, because on Steam, it's like exasperated the problem of like readability. So like these companies are doing this for readability and simplicity for like the dumb average person instead of some elaborate. I think they've got like yeah, like, you know, this is the proper cover art. The inside, that's the proper cover art. But they have to have the dumb, like, mainstream one for the average dumb idiot, low IQ, dumb, big dumb, or just, you know, even people that think. I think people would generally accept that this is a better cover art, and despite that, it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter despite that, because there's still like a psychological thing of like whether you see the game on the shelf and all this type of shit. So they don't give a shit about it being good. They just want it to sell psychologically the most that there is, that's possible. That's mostly what it's about. But as I was saying, the problem is exasperated on Steam because you're basically looking at tiny little thumbnails, like little thumbnails of every icon in Steam with a little key art. So the man that is just on the cover sticking out is even more important for Steam cover art. So any kind of proper cover arts these days have to be like a alternate, you know, like an alternate thing. But that's just my little rant on cover art. I'll tell you a man on the cover art that is actually really good. This is one of the better man on the cover arts. Duke Nukem Forever. This one's actually good. It's actually good because it's just, you know, everything about it for like what the game is or what Duke Nukem is as a character is good. Like, this is a good cover art. This cover art is possibly better than the game, but this is good cover art. Do you like the man on the cover art, chat? Do you know that there's a man with a gun on the cover? It's got a man on the cover with a gun. This have. Fear 2 is apparently this cover art, just the girl. Same sort of thing. It's not much different from the other ones. But what did the sequel to... Oh yeah. Fear Extraction Point, man on the cover art. Just the man with the gun. It's the man with the gun. I have any others that all my DVD cases have fallen down. No, it's basically all my other boxes there are just all my other boxes are basically just strategy games, so they don't really count. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to actually playing Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint. Is this game going to be shit, but just look kind of cool? Is the gameplay actually going to somewhat deliver? We will see. Let's play it. Alright, so I need to do a game capture for this. Game capture works? Alright, let me just get it to where I can actually see the edges properly. Oh, well, that should be the full screen anyway, it should be fine. We'll put the volume down. I only played this for half a second to test it. Like, it definitely seems like the menus are really cheap. It's got very cheap looking menus. They look way cheaper than what you would expect. Like, the menus basically seem as though it's like a $2 shovelware Steam game, but then the actual game looks way better. So the menus are kind of weird. Can I... Gotta put the volume down. Let me just bring the volume thing over here. The volume down to about this.
Good choice.
Good choice. BLT Rocker, thank you for the 46 months. Yeah, it's got shit menus. Alright, still too loud. Who knows if this is original soundtrack or they're just using free music or something, I don't know. Like, I don't know, this is a weird game. In some ways the production values of this game are like really good, and in other ways it's strangely shit. Alright, I think that's good enough volume for now. Full screen. Okay, we should be good to go. I had to rebind these. The default on these was analog stick, and then the block, instead of being the right bumper, was the left bumper as the default block. So I switched those because the default was shit. Usually I don't really change default controls, but the defaults are real shit. Start timer. Okay, let's see. New game. Do you wish to delete progress and start a new playthrough? Yes. See, like, these menus just seem so shit. And like the font, it's like this generic font and everything. Strangely shit, but it's, you know, menus. I care a lot about menus because it's like a big deal for like atmosphere and presentation of the game and stuff. So it always sort of baffles me when I see real shit menus in a game that otherwise looks really good. Even this, good evening to all the connoisseurs of stories about mysterious crimes. You see, even there, like, we can clearly see here that this game has pretty good pixel art, like, it's pretty good. But as soon as I clicked new game, it just weirdly went like, and just instantly went to this. There's no like fade out transition, there's no like fade in, fade out. All this kind of transitional shit is like core shit to make it feel very professional. And this game doesn't have that. It seems, which is just really weird if you're gonna have pixel art that's this good. And even the text in these text boxes and stuff, the text coming out, it just feels very cheap. So I don't know, I guess they like just didn't really concentrate too much on like HUD elements or like that element of the game in order to get the game out. They didn't want to spend months and months polishing presentational aspects or something, but at the very least, you'd think you'd have fade-ins and fade-outs, but they don't have that. Anyway, let's concentrate on trying to enjoy what is good about this game. Today we will talk about a very interesting case that led to a chain of unexpected events. In 1996, the children of a local police officer were captured by a serial killer. The girl was never found, but her brother miraculously managed to escape. 20 years later, the young investigator Lim Jong, the same surviving boy, is... So it is Korea, by the way, but I don't think this is a Korean-made game. Is conducting a personal investigation into the case. After all, the maniac was never caught. Suddenly, a series of murders begins in the city, similar in style to those that were committed years earlier. Was there any connection? Detective Jong thought it was. He goes on the trail of the maniac, on a trail that leads him to a strange destructive cult connected in some way with the city mafia. In the course of chasing the killer, Lim falls into the clutches of a cult. After that, he mysteriously... Shh. Wake up, Lim. We won't die here. Lim, wake up. Yeah, these fucking menus look so shit! It's like this is made with some kind of Unity template shit without changing it or something. The last time I felt such pain was when I was smashed with 12 shots from a pump-action shotgun. Was I though? And this noise, this goddamn noise. It is very difficult to notice how much noise this cursed city pours into you. The laughter of revelers breaking glass, the noise of cars, barking of dogs, ringing of pachinko machines, chirping of sparrows, cries of seagulls, barkers, money changers, prostitutes, revelers. It already said revelers before with the laughter of it's saying revelers twice. Is this game like written by someone who's trying to be smarter than they actually are and they're trying to have this really... Like, is this written by someone who's trying to be real fancy schmancy but they're actual real shit with just dialogue? It's very common to be just terrible with words or terrible with, you know, writing and shit, but be sick as fuck with other shit. So it's not like it's that important. But at some point, I have to make a decision as to how much I care about this story. Street musicians, everyone contributes to this obsessive urban silence. Life makes noise. This is pretentious bullshit! You can't start with pretentious bullshit. Pretentious bullshit is awesome if it's earned. Like, pretentious bullshit in games that I love, like fucking Zeta and Deicide, it's earned because those are like god games. Those are like the Stanley Kubrick of fucking video games. But you can't start with this shit when it's not earned yet and you've got basic default font text. The world will fall into silence if all life is removed. Chapter 1, Silence of Mr. Peppermint. I can't believe how shit these elements look with the text. My head, do I know this place? Where am I? So yeah, look, this is what the game looks like. It looks pretty good. Well, Light Punch is a fastest type of attack available to you. Light Punch is a fastest type? Maybe this really is like an Asian developed game or something that's got like a shitty translation or something. I don't know. Or it could be like Spanish or something, who knows. Let's learn to block. Press right bumper. And you are in defensive stance. Defensive stance absorbs enemy attacks. Also, if you block an enemy attack just in time, you get a stamina reward. It's just automatically doing that text before I could even read it. Let's learn to do a simple combo. Start with a light punch. Now, while current punch is not... Yeah, now while current punch, not the current punch. This definitely is not native English. Probably Korean because dojang was a word in the main menu. I think it's definitely not Korean. I think it's just you know, the whole game is based off that old boy fight scene. So they're setting it in Korea because that's the inspiration. I think they're Estonian. They're Estonian? That's kind of crazy. Estonia. Now, while current punch is not finished, you need to chain another punch. Add another light punch. Now add strong. And you made a knee attack, a knee kick. Breaks through blocks and stuns enemies, blah, blah, blah. Let's repeat knee kick combo. Start with a light punch. Another light punch, strong punch. Now let's grab stunned enemy. Success, you can punch, strong punch, push, or throw grabbed enemy. Punch and strong punch scares enemies around while pushing or throwing enemies knocks enemies out. Do punch or strong punch 3 times on grabbed enemy and next punch will be a fatality. Zoom in. Alright. We've got like a dash? Like, despite the presentational issues with it looking like a $2 shovelware game with just the menus and everything, the rest of the game could be sick as fuck. Pixel art's definitely good. It's interesting that we've just got a single plane beat 'em up and they've like letterboxed the top and bottom so it just focus on the one middle scene, so it's unique at the very least. Let's learn to dash. You are jumping back. Dash helps you avoid enemy attacks and it can be used to start a combo. Let's do a strong punch. Strong punch is a powerful attack, but it is slow and takes time to execute. Let's learn a combo starting with strong punch. And another, and light, finish. You did a double leg kick combo. Lesson complete. Now deal with enemy before you. Now deal with enemy before you. It's not letting me grab him. Vengeance? The heck is vengeance? Oh yeah, I saw that in the trailer. You can like run with an enemy, smash through other dudes. Alright, you can chuck backwards as well. Whoa! I can dash through dudes? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, block. Oh, the counter! Counter pretty good. What is vengeance? It keeps going vengeance. I guess maybe I do more damage or something? Right. What's up, Spider-Man? You can pick up a hammer. Yeah, old boy. The whole game's just like old boy. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. You're dead, you know. I mean, what are you? Some kind of monster? We got dialogue choices? Ah, this text though. I'm just doing you bet. You bet. Intermission F1. What? What the fuck? Try scaring enemies away, stunning enemies, 100%. There's like a percentage. Wish for a hammer, continue. Try stunning enemies with a joke. Knock knock. Ha ha ha. What the fuck? What? Alright, get all the dudes on one side. Nice hitbox there. Full hand knife. They're like a... Oh, there's the move list here. Dash, punch, full turn kick, blah blah blah. Looks like everything is just different combinations of 4 apart from full hand knife, which is light, light, heavy, heavy, heavy. How safe am I when just fatalitying one dude? Vengeance? Do I have a different move list with Vengeance? There's like a different move list. BXX? Oh, you can do dash. Whoa, okay. I can do the dash back and then hits when I'm normal as well. Interesting. Nice. Alright. Alright. This game definitely has potential. It's very rough around the edges a bit, but there's potential here. Seafood. Pot you can use. Oh, okay. Alright. We've kind of got dynamic music coming in and out, so that's cool. Will I be playing Neon Inferno? My most wanted games of 2025. Number 1, Terminator 2D. Number 2, Neon Inferno. Number 3, that Cosmic Sheriff beat 'em up, whatever it's called. I think I'm forgetting something. Phantom, I'm not counting because that comes out next week and we've seen a lot of it already. I feel like there was one more that I'm Scramble Vice, yeah, there we go, Scramble Vice. Basically, my number 1 most wanted game this year is Terminator 2D, and then Scramble Vice and Neon Inferno are about equal. And then there's that beat 'em up Cosmic Sheriff, whatever the heck it's called. Those are basically my most wanted games so far this year for like 2D shit. I don't really have any... Oh, Rushing Beat X is I'm definitely looking forward to as well. Rushing Beat X probably goes above the Cosmic Sheriff game for sure. But basically, you know, Terminator 2D, Scramble Vice, and Neon Inferno are my most wanted games this year. In terms of 3D shit, who the fuck knows, because most 3D shit that comes out is kind of jank shit. All the 3D indie beat-em-ups are like shitty. When it comes to 3D, it's really gonna have to be like a high budget thing, but I don't know. Indiana Jones I'll play at some point, but that's already out. New Double Dragon. New Double Dragon I don't care about that much. I'm definitely gonna play it on release, but it's way below my most wanted compared to those other games I said. Can I like time that and then just counter? Okay. Oh, there we go. It just happened. Nice hitbox. Yeah, they have to be close to do that. Credenza unleashes full Giga. I haven't seen Absolom, Absolu, no. Wait, what's my health bar? Is he dead? Holy shit! Holy shit! Dude! Can I... How do I get in? How do I get in? Dude. Oh yeah, the run through dudes. God, it's pretty satisfying. It's very awkward trying to fight here. It's very awkward, but it might just be a matter of getting used to it, because it does seem kind of tricky. What is my health bar though? Is my health bar the green? Something gave me health back, maybe killing an enemy? Yeah, killing enemies gives you green back. Okay, green must be the health. And it's kind of this like tug of war. You could die, but as long as you kill dudes, you keep getting your health back. And then for some reason, the gigantic orange meter is the vengeance mode, which changes your moveset. Oh. This is sick. I overwhelmingly enjoy the simplicity where it's just this... Is this going to be looping? I really enjoy the simplicity of just, you know, we're just going forward, bashing waves of dudes, and it's just this thin thing. There's no, like, going into anything. It's just pure, flat, into different scenes. So we'll see how good the scenes actually are. Story? What is it? You don't belong here, you silly old woman. You've been dead for many years. Alright. Don't be rude to the old lady, young man. You were not made for loneliness, and you didn't want to remain in a world devoid of living sounds. Therefore, I do belong. We're always in your mind. If I could be called a mind, of course. Anyway, your first target would be the sinister woman named Medusa. Remember her? Medusa Hak Kyung, also known as the Axe Countess, and 4 members of her inner circle were accused of torturing and killing 8 young girls. Despite overwhelming evidence against her, the Countess was able to avoid trial due to the influence of her family. Several witnesses confirmed the brutal history of serial killings and cruelty, but their testimonies mysteriously disappeared from the criminal case records, along with physical evidence and the photos of horribly mutilated bodies of the victims found during Hak Kyung's arrest. The case was eventually closed, and Medusa was released despite the efforts of Detective Lim Jeong, who was later suspended from the investigation. Yes, that's her. She's just a darling. Finish what you started. After all, that's the only reason you're still alive. We got this mysterious story. My head. I like how he takes the little smoke though. Oh, she's right there, okay. I do really like how it seamlessly went from like, well, I mean, not seamless, but in essence, it was like, you know, leading out into the elevator, straight into the outside, so visually it's kind of cool. Lim Jong, honey, long time no see. I've seen you dead and buried. And now behold me alive again. Looks like father was right about you. Try to walk past me, and if you can do it, then that means it has begun after all. I think the music's really good. The music keeps changing depending on these scenes, so it is quite cinematic. Get the extra tracks in there. Very similar to what we just saw in Rising Up with the music. Oh shit. Is this gonna just be doing big hit and then dodging? I guess. Do I do more damage in Vengeance mode? Don't you dare to speak about my father, you sick witch. He's having another smoke. She's just Majima? I haven't played through any Yakuza except the first one. Oh, I didn't mean your father. He was an idealistic detective who held to belief in the power of codes, laws, and legal frameworks to shape the world. You're just like him, but now you have an opportunity to become a part of something greater. It remains to be seen whether you will seize this chance. See you soon, Lim. If I'm meant to die by your hand, it won't be here. Why not here? People called it the need for a change of scenery. People have always been able to describe desire in the most ugly and formal way. This is very wordy and verbose. But musically and graphically, it's really
Might
cool.
does not make right, nor does wrong. But might is part of this world of human conflict, where we all are prisoners. That's the real trap.
Your incomprehensible talking does not help me.
You think so?
Carolyn Petit.
This game is full of that good old-fashioned incomprehensible talking.
It's definitely punching above its weight in terms of trying to have this pretentious, fancy storyline where we don't know what the deal is with our dude, where we are in the story, why he's alive, why is it mysterious, all this shit. Maybe it's a lot better in its native tongue, native language of the developers, but it's definitely asking a lot of the player to give a shit about this story this early on, but, you know, it might win us over. I think that, you know, musically and visually, this is very sick so far, with how cinematic it is. Do you want to practice some combos? What? Okay. Why am I getting this here? Okay. What? Why is this now after we fought the boss and... we fought the boss and we had to do that difficult battle against all those dudes? F1 intermission? I think it's only when it says it. What did it just tell me to do? Well, what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, oh, he's just kill him, okay. I thought that guy was dead. It's kind of hard to tell when a dude's alive or not. The fact that you can roll means you don't really have to do crowd control as much as you'd expect. Because I can just roll through everyone? It's all about the Dark Souls roll. Okay, let me try to do better just damaging combos. Do we have any kind of big domino thing? Rage, turn, kick, dash, punch, rage, punch. I guess rage punch is probably good. There doesn't really seem to be any kind of go-to combo for just crowd control and shit. You have to be a little bit strategic. Like this guy smoking in the background. You can parry, but parrying is very hard because enemies attack so quick. What? Who said you could enter the kitchen without permission? Butcher? Alright, just have the smoke? Is there no text? But again, it's cool that we seamlessly went from the town into the butcher shop now, whatever, the freaking butcher. Okay, I just had to press the button. What the heck? Oh! Oh, you can like dash into that shit. This seems to be the best way to safely fight enemies is dash back attack. Is he even dying? Anyway, we had another music change, which is awesome. Kind of very strange how we're getting two games with such similar music sort of things in the game. Oh, you can meat hook him, can we? Oh, we can only meat hook the little guy, not the big guy. There we go. Damn, the music changing again after killing him? The game is simultaneously unbelievably sick and also fucked in some ways. This is kind of an interesting one. And then the extra track comes in when the enemies appear on screen. That kind of subtle music shit is the best shit. You had me at meat tornado. I gotta think. These guys. Whoa. Yeah, light, heavy, heavy seems to be basically max damage combo to a certain degree. Is he dead? Alright. Like another one. Run through dudes like that. No. The only thing about stunning them is that there's no throw forward. The throw only seems to be backwards. That did hit forward there though. So Vengeance is just more damage. I'm not really a big fan of how it keeps going into Vengeance mode and the whole screen goes red, but it's fine enough. Alright. I feel like we're only using 1/3 of the screen, because we are! The game's specifically designed like that. Alright, we're going in another location. So, there are transitions there. There are transitions where it's like, you know, it's doing a little transition. And it's always an elevator, so maybe the elevators are breaking up the levels. I'm kind of hoping that the whole game is one seamless sequence, or at least visually it tries to be one seamless thing. But we'll see. Lynn, who are you? Get lost. It's very unsafe for a young girl to wander around the building where I am going to kill everyone. And me? You're dead already, aren't you? You don't remember me? It hurts a lot. Hey, don't cry. It makes me uncomfortable when you cry. I'm in the mood to beat someone until they lose consciousness. Attention please, the management is reporting a minor emergency. Remain calm, our staff is ready to eliminate all inconveniences as quickly as possible. Please, if possible, kill them all. Good to hear. Alright, so it's like we're in some kind of dream or some shit's going on here. You can dash as much as you want, so the whole game is basically controlled by the dash. Is that doing damage when I domino guys like that? Alright, we gotta kill someone because I got no health. Alright, killed someone so I got health. Just looking at the move list. Maybe the kick thing is better off the dash? That better be doing damage, otherwise it's very unsatisfying. It's just because they got no health bar, you got no idea if it's doing damage. Like, what's the point of even going in for that, otherwise? Oh, when you're in vengeance mode, they can't interrupt your hits. I see. When you're in vengeance mode, you just want to run in and just combo. I have utmost confidence in your abilities and the trust that Father places in you. Good. I kindly request that you endeavor to avoid any actions or decisions that may lead to his disappointment. Don't be ridiculous, kid. My intention is not to undermine your capabilities, but rather to offer a cautionary reminder. I hope you understand the intention behind my words. Fine, whatever. Fight Medusa again? The little animation with the chair. What an annoying stupid brat. Lim Jong, honey, didn't see you come. Now we have another weird spot where we just press A? I can't do the intermission thing. This is a weird game. This is really strange so far. There's a dead dude in the background. Alright, and you press the button and it just starts the fight. That's so weird. Why would that be a thing? Alright, play safer. I was doing 2 heavies. How did that hit me? I think I'm still deathless? I think I'm still deathless. Alright, let's do it as it should be, as the father intended. I understood the desire of the father. I knew it was not only the all-consuming hunger that drove him. Dead, empty silence, that's what attracted, beckoned, fascinated. Flawless infinity, devoid of the disgusting noise that the living make. Enjoy the infinity, Peppermint. And we got some weird, pretentious dialogue. Country code! Pat! What the heck? Well, I wasn't expecting that! Country code, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Pat Country. I like watching the Pat Country podcast. Welcome, guys. I'm checking out this game, Vengeance of Mr. Peppermint, which is simultaneously like really weird and unfinished and also really good.
Good choice.
The core gameplay here seems decent, like it's pretty good. The graphics and the music are amazing. Well, the music particularly where it's constantly dynamically changing is pretty amazing. Obese Lobster with the new sub. Obese Lobster sounds delicious. Thank you. Medusa 2? Okay. This is kind of out of control. Still, the boss fight doesn't really come down to much more than just dodging and doing this, but visually it's kind of sick. Just punch, dodge, punch, dodge. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Oh, I guess, okay, so I guess the stages are each main target boss, whatever. Area in Gundam, of course. Finishes 10, combos 219. My head. Back to these really shitty, like, placeholder menu text parts. Every time I try to remember who I was, my mind goes up in flames. A few heartbeats, and I find myself in a dirty mattress in a grey room with unfamiliar symbols on the walls again. It's got this like pretentious story going on, but we'll see where it goes. The fire does not go out. The brickwork of my shell will not withstand this heat. Like, I thought that was sick. Like, having the whole room gutsify suddenly is not expected. It probably ties into the story because he's probably tripping out. He's on like LSD or something, but you know, it's cool. It's very cool. Flame burns out oxygen. Doesn't allow to think. Did I take any pills in the past? Who was I? Did I have a family? And when I remember everything again, clarity comes, hastily sewn together by my determination. There will be blood ahead, a lot of blood, and in the flame of fire, all those who forced me to build a brick wall around myself will burn. There is a door, but I'm afraid to open it. Open the door, and the little myself that remains alive behind it will die in fire. The world will turn to ashes if the fire is not contained. Chapter 2, Fire of Mr. Peppermint. The game would have improved so much with better looking like text shit. Thug 2? We're starting with a character called Thug 2 before we've even had text from Thug 1. Okay, the new password is catfish, not happiness. What a joke, I need to speak with the manager. That what the boss said? What is he doing now? He's sipping champagne from a flute sitting on the grand piano in case we forgot he's pretentious. There's something else that's pretentious here, Gam. Dude, stop it, he's our boss. Seriously, maybe boss doesn't care, but little Mo in the next room does. Precisely, so shut up before he rolls you down the lane and knocks down every pin with your ass. This game does seem very sick, but you know, this game might actually be better if you just skip the dialogue and don't care about this plot. For the pacing especially, the pacing of this game would be a lot better without all this dialogue, but... Was it a bowling reference? Man, this job is really bad for our mental health. You don't say. Whoa, who are you? Right, that was the... What was the password again? Okay, we got another dialogue scene. I'm the one who killed Medusa. What do you think I'll do to you?
Good choice.
I'm not paid enough to deal with this. Alright. Whoa, what was that? Humberbella, thank you for the 44 months. Humberbella, we got a heavy dude now. Who can apparently wrap around the screen. Hey, health. Oi. Is he dead? This game is so weird because I'm still in a state of not knowing whether I like this or not. Like, depending on what the game does, this has the possibility of either being something that I ultimately hate or don't care about, or that I think is sick. I don't think I've ever felt that while playing a game this far in. Just don't know, chat. Intermission F1. Alright, intermission. Try scaring the enemies away. Boo. This is too scary for me. What the fuck? What's the point of these intermissions? Is that like from a movie or something they're trying to copy? Obviously the whole battle concept here is just old boy, but the intermission shit, I don't know. Oh, this is pretty cool. The backgrounds are really cool. Oh, look at this, the dancer, that's awesome. My fellow humans and eldritch creatures in disguise, the mighty elder gods have given us a gift. Is this secretly a Cthulhu game and that's why that woman turned into a guts monster? Are we gonna degenerate into guts monsters? Because that's gonna be sick. If that happens, that's pretty cool. Today a brave hero has come to meet his destiny, to joyfully take our lives for the glory of the Father and to meet his unique doom. What gives? Our brave, insane detective seems to have forgotten who the owner of this establishment is. Should we refresh his memory with a cozy flashback? Yeah, the main character seems insane. It's like he's imagining all this, but... Alright, next boss. Pink! Myung-gyu, also known as Mr. Pink, is a prominent businessman, star of the criminal world, boss of one of the mafia clans. He despises dullness and respect the elders, blood ties, nepotism, and strict hierarchies. One of the most independent mafia bosses of the city. He has a strong, impulsive personality. His closest associates are the German hitman Ludwig and the Japanese mercenary nicknamed Thor. These two were involved in several criminal cases that Detective Lim Jeong investigated. So let's clap this hero all the way onto the stage and let the carnage begin. Yeah, it's like we're like insane, we're going through all his past cases or something. Bottle. Use the chair. No. Yeah, stick, guys. Oh, I couldn't hit them. Heartless scum! What was that? How did that appear? Audio might be one of the best things about this game, more so than even the graphics. You can only hear the woman when you're in front of her, and literally every part of every level has tracks coming in and out to dynamically change the music constantly. It's so weird how those other dudes don't get hit by that. Still don't know how much damage the running through dudes like that's doing. Probably not enough. Big oof. The combat's a little bit weird, but it's kind of fun once you understand how to play it. Or once you're into it. It's kind of cool. It's a little bit strategic, but the role is basically the backbone of being safe. Kochi's sub, thank you for the 56 months.
Good shot.
Oh, T. Jaden, thank you for the 37 months.
Good shot.
Am I correct about the Vengeance mode giving you super armor or not? I don't even know now. Yeah, I don't think that's doing much damage, Chad. Alright, Annoy Sumo, thank you for the 8 months. That Sumo is not annoying, don't worry about it. Into the kitchen. Another one of these guys. Is the bottle gone? Yeah, these grab moves, they're not really beefy enough for me to bother with, maybe. Alright, that is iframes doing that. Let us continue on. Alright, these dudes you just want to stun and then immediately freaking go in. Just roll in and get them. Pretty cool animations. Yeah, maybe I stop bothering to run in like that. Oh, another one of these guys. Yeah, just want to dash in whenever a dude is stunned. Just get him and then just immediately dash out. If there was like a dash resource, all this wouldn't be possible, but the fact that there's no dash resource, you just want to abuse it. Freaking edge of the screen. Alright. Block. There's no actual run. I think it's just the dash. All right. Thanks for watching Mighty C7. More dialogue. Where are you, Lim? Where are you? I'm here. You said you would always be there for me. Where are you? I'm here. Please don't cry. Like, her crying is just permanent blue pixels. It's too late, I know, but I'm here now. They'll pay, I promise. What the? Was that a glitch? Well, these guys are simple enough. Whoa, whoa, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay, I think that's the first death. Last save point? Restart the fight? So what's closer, last save point or restart the fight? What's closer? It's the last save point. Alright. Maybe we'll try restart the fight next time. Intermission. Now I've got an intermission for some reason. Wish for a hammer. There we go. To kill one enemy. Nice hitbox. All right, easy. Can you stun guys with this? Yeah, they just fall down. You don't really want them to fall down, you want them to be stunned. Vengeance gives you your health back. All these moves that just make dudes fall down are kind of a waste. We just want to grab dudes and do that. I don't know why fatalitying these dudes says heartless scum. It seems to just be for them. The dynamic music changing again is awesome. Can I pick up any of this shit? Oh, I can't. I just still had the bottle equipped. The wrapping around is so weird. It's the fastest way to kill dudes. You want to get fatalities. All that knocking down and throwing is not that great. Which is kind of unfortunate. It would be pretty satisfying if you could do satisfying crowd control with the throwing. But it'd also probably be pretty hard to balance it decently. They definitely are trying to make you be a little bit more strategic with fighting individual guys here. But the iframes on all these fatalities means we just do that a lot, as much as we can. That's the counter. There's definitely a kind of satisfaction to this combat, but it's very atypical. And I feel like some people might hate the combat. I don't mind it. I think it's satisfying enough. But we'll see how it goes for variety as we continue on. The game could turn into a slog if it doesn't switch things up or goes too long or something. That glitched out animation. What the fuck? Because he keeps glitching out in the same way, he's getting in the same spot. Alright, that's more space now. Go waking up after you hit the other dude. Mr. Pink! Just how long are you going to stand there with a blank face, buddy? What the hell she just said? What? Not the best translation on whatever the dialogue originally was. Who? Nobody said anything. Oh, I see. Drugs hit you even worse than I thought. Perhaps killing you would be the easiest solution. Oh, he's got buddies. He's got buddies. What the fuck? Kill him, get that health back. Just a little bit more. There we go, vengeance. Whoa. I don't think the enemies are gonna keep spawning. Oh shit, what if the enemies do keep spawning? Oh. Alright, got the vengeance just as I needed it. Hey. Yeah, countering him with that throw doesn't seem like it does much damage either. Alright, enemies stop spawning? Maybe there should have been like other fatalities or ways to end them with the fatality thing instead of just the one per enemy type. To try to make the combat more dynamic, because that's kind of what I want to do. All the other shit's kind of pointless. I skipped some dialogue there. Julius L. Cairo, hello, what a name. To hell with it, I refuse to take part in this farce. Okay. Wait. Alright. Let's just follow him. Alright, cool. Big oof. Why do the enemies say big oof? Can I not use this chair? Can't use that chair for some reason. You should be glad there's a whole mob blocking your body. I understand that you are driven by revenge, but revenge is a dish served cold, not heated in the microwave of one's own screaming mind. I didn't kill anyone. Well, I mean, I killed people, sure, but no one that had anything to do with you, buddy. The bosses are just constantly referring to the fact that we're, like, insane and this is all in our mind, which would make sense given how it started. But it's like if I was to guess, I would guess that we're just playing through all the previous cases that we were on, and then something made us go insane. And then the end of the game is going to be the start of the game again, where we're in like a building with all this like cult shit on the wall and stuff. It's like it's probably going to wrap around to the beginning of the game at some point. So what? Now listen here, you're a typical cop on the loose, a walking cliche, and I hate cliches, but then things changed and I got curious. It's not in my nature to leave curiosity unsatisfied, so you and I will live another day. I understand the desire of the father, as all of us do, but my desires are more important to me. Who is the father? You know who he is, don't you remember? Your sister? My sister? Oh dear, please, this is starting to piss me off. I'll shoot one last time. Do you mind? Alright, we did the stage. Game's trying to be real weird. It's all in our mind. Which is cool. The framing of the narrative is cool, but there's maybe just a little bit too much dialogue. If you were to ignore the bad translation because they're not native English speakers, I feel like you could have done the exact same storyline with like 20% of the dialogue as what there is in order to improve pacing. Lim, wake up, Lim. We won't die here, Lim. Wake up. Her voice said Lim. I remember, that's my name. I'm no longer afraid and it scares me. I'm so used to it that I'm already afraid to part with my fear. Every second is a bullet in the head, but for some reason it does not hurt. It is not scary. If I'm dead, why do the fires in my skull keep burning? Lim, I was a child and I had a name. I feel like the narrative of the weird narrative is already conveyed good enough with just the levels. I feel like these dialogues here are almost 100% filler, and getting rid of them would not make you lose anything from the narrative. I can take this name. I think I have the right to do it. Now my name lives in my head, warmed by the fire. 5-year-old me sleeps next to it, and the bonfire illuminates the small skinny shape of a barefoot child. And there is silence, as before. But I can't just plant myself on the floor and wait. Not anymore. Chapter 3, Tea for Mr. Peppermint. Yeah, they're just complete filler. Like, that's just total filler nonsense. Like, if you're gonna have weird story narrative shit, just keep it all with these game dialogues and that's already enough. Hello there. Plant. Hi. On the island of Mindanao, rainbow eucalyptus trees grow with brightly coloured bark. The bark of these trees peels off in the form of narrow strips and a new one forms in place of the old one. It wouldn't surprise me if it's AI generated. Like these Estonian devs or whatever, they had shit English and they AI generated all this trying to be fancy narrative in this game. Because the bit that I feel like they did actually write is the tutorial. And the tutorial had constant bad grammar, constant just like, you know, just terrible grammar that was done in a very specific way where it was missing out the and a and all this shit. And that's not the case with these dialogues. So I do feel like they wrote the tutorial because they had to write the tutorial because it's specific to the game and it has very, very specific bad English. But then all this other like narrative nonsense shit feels like it's AI generated. Initially, it has a bright green color and it grows. I'm not gonna bother reading this shit anymore. Like, I'm just gonna look over it so I can see if I can follow the story, but I don't think it's worth. I think the game has lost its chance to be worth the dialogue. Like, I think at this point, I'm like starting to conclude that it's AI generated, so I don't give a shit as much. But very beautiful. What am I supposed to do with this information? Listen and remember, full bamboo is the fastest growing woody plant in the world and grow blah blah blah. Coastal redwoods are sequoia, tallest living plant on the planet. You won't live that long. It depends on you're alive. As long as father is alive, the greenhouse is alive. As long as greenhouse is alive, I can kill you right now. Oh, you sure can. Do you call your boss the father? If so, okay, you can kill father. For now, you do everything more or less right. Maybe you will succeed. He's not my boss, not yours. Remember that. Hello. Alright, cool. Speaking with plants. I'm used to it. It's no different from talking to you. It's good to see that there are still rude people in the world. I'll kick your butt, young man, but now you have a target to kill. It's Daehyun, remember? Daehyun! Also known as the Doctor, his mother died when Daehyun was 3 months old. He was looked after by his father and his older sister. He was fascinated from an early age by poisons and their effects. When he was 11, he started to read books in advanced toxicology. Daehyun also read black magic, dark cults. At the age of 15, he acquired antimony from local chemists and poison. Hallucinated, taken to the hospital, and she died and found guilty. But the intervention's influenced father allowed him to avoid imprisonment. The young man ended up in psychiatric hospital for released 5 years later as cured and not posing a danger to society. Despite the efforts of Detective Kim Young, 17 people who died from poisonings after this were not linked to the police. Called upon, blah blah. Maybe his work is the reason you speak with plants and see me sometimes. Pity, but there's nothing to be done here. Kill him in the world. Do the world a favor. But like, I feel like I do have to read the dialogue because the game is clearly visually trying to have a certain narrative. So I feel I need to have the dialogue for the full effect of what the developer's trying to go for here. But man, it's just so much of the dialogue is not as fancy or as effective as I think the developers want it to be. But the actual game itself, walking through these scenes, is effective. And the music is effective. Because the game is like minimalist? Because the game is minimalist with these like little scenes and we're just scrolling and killing dudes and stuff, I feel like the dialogue had to be minimalist as well. Julius, thank you for the 10 bits. Like, if you're going to be minimalist with the gameplay and everything, to an effective degree, where the game is actually kind of cool, the dialogue also has to be minimalist. You can have the same story, just make it more minimalist than this. Gardener? Great, another junkie, piss off. I'm not a fan of having dialogues either. No, I'm an enthusiastic botanist. What a garden you have here. Oh yeah, tell me, botanist, what is the tallest tree in the world? Sequoia, I guess. I mean, coastal redwoods. That's right. Why are rainbow eucalyptus called that? They have a brightly colored bark, blue blah blah. Indeed it is. Okay, for a junkie, you are pretty coherent and at least know something about plants. If you want to see the boss, he's in his chambers. By the way, bamboo is the fastest growing woody plant in the world. What the fuck? In case you want to ask. Why would I? Everyone knows that. Knowledge of scientific biological transmogrifications was the achievement I just got. So as expected, some of these dialogues, just like with some of the F1 intermission shit, you can avoid fighting an enemy. But it's probably not that big a deal. Intermission. Rest and continue when ready. Why do I need this? There's already plenty of scenes where he does the smoke animation, which I like him doing that animation every now and then, but these scenes is pointless. Like, what is this? What is that? And now I can press F1. Stun enemies with a joke. Knock knock. Ha ha ha. It's the same as before. Very elaborate animation. Intermission, rest and continue when ready? What the fuck? We've got these sick animations though with these new enemies to stun and do the fatality. Which is cool. I already forgot what I'm doing with the combat here. Like, intermission. This has got to be a glitch. This has got to be a glitch. This is the third one now. Let's just boil this one down to glitch. Oh shit. We get to see that enemy now. Holy shit. Oh, he turns around. I get my health back. Gotta get that rage. I'm right on the cusp. No. Save point. Oh, can I use the intermission later on as though it's like ammo that's stored? Why is it 100% as if it could not be 100%? Scare the enemies away. Okay, you can just delete one enemy. You might have all these like throws and throwing dudes back and being able to charge with them, but because throws and hitting dudes with throws and stuff doesn't do any damage, doesn't seem to do that much damage, the whole combat basically turns into trying to get the knee combo and then fatality, and that's it. It's fine, I'm having fun with that, as long as they keep, you know, all these new animations with new enemies and shit, it's fine. This whole intermission thing is just bizarre. Neo Antoine, thank you for the raid. These background elements are sick. You know, you go in for the fatalities. You just go in for the fatalities. It's fun. It's fine. It probably would have been more fun if they had balanced the combat around crowd control with needing to use throws and shit. But the throws don't even affect half the enemies. It's only the normal enemies that really get knocked down like dominoes. So it's really just about the fatalities. I have not, Neo Antoine. I have not. Another intermission. But we're having a third new enemy type here. So this stage has been pretty crazy. We've already got the sledgehammer dudes and the sickle dudes. So a third enemy type's kind of out of control. The animations just keep getting more and more elaborate. Why is there suddenly this intermission mechanic that wasn't a part of the previous stages at all? Oh, yeah, that's it. Like an overwhelming amount of like new elements in this stage suddenly. Is that killing enemies? Intermission? I glitched. The intermission glitched out. Oh my god. It glitched out because I was like using the freaking background element. Restart 5. Oh, I did it again. What the fuck? Okay, you gotta be really careful with this background element because it's very glitched. It's kind of fascinating that suddenly have so many unique enemy types being added now. Don't worry about your entire moveset. All you need is punch, 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 knee. All you need is punch, punch, knee. Alright, is there gonna be more fucking intermission? No intermission that time! No intermission for some reason. Play it. See, there's absolutely zero reason to use this, like throwing them backwards, just like no damage. Even for crowd control, because you get your health back by killing enemies, you just want to immediately fatality on every stun. Get rid of this guy. Is that a glitch? The exclamation mark? The bottle animation's pretty good as well. Plant. This game! This game is like simultaneously terrible and also absolutely amazing at the same time. Like, what a bizarre game. Combat is definitely, now that I know like the most efficient shit, combat is very one note. This whole moveset does not matter for shit. Like if you do these other combos, it just knocks the enemy down. It doesn't even stun them. So like this punch punch knee is just all you want because it stuns them immediately. The whole move list is pointless. But I think this combat is awesome when there's this much variety. Like when there's so much variety with all the different fatalities you're doing and all the weapons in the background, it works, it's fine, even if a lot of the moves are useless. What the fuck? We're getting cult members now, I guess. I want to see if there's unique... Yeah. There's so many unique animations with this shit. And they're like getting just more and more elaborate. Whip. It's insane how many new enemies are in this stage. The stage definitely like has piqued my interest a lot more now. And, like all the animations are way more elaborate than previous ones. You don't even have to hit the first two punches, you just have to hit the knee and that's it. I legitimately think that this is awesome, what we're seeing here. Like, this is awesome. It's, you know, the gameplay is a bit weird, but it's really unique. It's so unique, and seeing this nonsense play out where we're just doing these elaborate constant animation varieties, the only shit that's the weakest part now is that dialogue. Like I said, if the dialogue was as minimalist as the game itself, it would be way better. But hey, we haven't got dialogue in a while, so it has a good foundation. In many ways it does, but the amount of effort they've put into this in the work, the effort of the animation is so into just the fatalities. I'm almost seeing this game as more just like a gimmick sort of showcase game, like a gimmick sort of set piece thing in the same way that Rising Up is. There's more gameplay here than Rising Up, of course, but I'm almost seeing this as more just like a freaking visual stage play or something. You just like enjoy it for what it is, but it's not an in-depth beat 'em up or anything. It's just whatever the heck it is that's playing out. Like, it's unique. This is already bizarrely unique enough to where I could see myself coming back to play this in coming years, whereas I never really want to go back and play fucking Power Rangers Reader's Rewind and shit. You know what I mean? It's just, it's like, it's more unique, it's more value because it's unique and sort of interesting. Fuck, that was quick. Yeah, silent protagonist. If they're really just gonna be amping up how violent the game is, which is what they've been doing with the fatalities, I think it's awesome to have this like violence escalation where shit's getting more and more violent and more absurd. But again, it only works better if there's less dialogue, not the amount of dialogue that they had before. But we'll see what happens with the dialogue. It's just that, you know, if this was the focus of the game as intended by the developers, there wouldn't be this whole move list. Like, they clearly want you to use these other moves, but it's just not happening, dude. Like, they're just useless. Like, as soon as I try to use other moves like this, it's like, what's the point? What's the point of knocking them down? Like, it just takes forever to kill dudes. All you want to do is dun 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 into the knee and then just fatality. Intermission? I guess we can do an intermission here. Stunning enemies with a joke. Ha ha ha. It's almost not even worth bothering with the bloody intermissions. Yeah, I got Sifu. I'll play it eventually. Might be more than one stream though. If I restart fight... Okay, restart fight is closer? Is it? Restart fight is closer than last save point. Forget the intermission nonsense. Every option is basically a free insta-kill from the intermission, but it literally takes longer. Like, look at how long it takes. Stunning enemies with a joke to get the free thing. It takes too long. Oh, Grovinator. I'm happy you enjoy it. I've been enjoying checking out shit like this. This is just bizarre. I think this game has like about 100 Steam reviews or something, so it's sold. It didn't sell like total shit. It's not like Karate Kid where it had like 15 Steam reviews. Karate Kid Street Rumble. Like this definitely got like a little niche of something in 2023. I wonder how far those people actually played though. Honestly, the game's way cooler now than it was at the beginning. Just because there's so much more variety with the fatalities and shit. In one way, the game's become worse because I've realized that all the moves are kind of useless except for the fatality shit. But on the other hand, it's gotten interesting because there's so many more animations, so many more enemy types now. If I use the intermission on this last guy just to scare him away. There we go. This intermission still seems like a total pointless waste of time, these ones where you just press the button. Glitch that guy again with the sand. It's unfortunate the game has these glitches. Like, I'm already going through in my head how much I could just clean this game up with like one patch. Nothing extravagant, not changing the combat too much. If the most effective thing is going to be fatalities, then that's what it's going to be, that's fine. But in terms of like, you know, just going in and cleaning up the dialogue to not be as shit, or not be as shit, just remove like 80% of the dialogue, focus on the core narrative aspects of the story and everything. Get rid of these silly intermissions that do nothing but just stop everything for a second. Turn the game into... Focus on things that make the game more just like this bizarre dream sequence. Like this bizarre dream sequence you're going through, where it's just getting more and more violent and silly with all these fatalities and everything. Because I think that's essentially what the game's trying to do anyway. It is kind of like this dream sequence. We don't know until the end though. Is this our sister that we're trying to rescue? Lim, where are you? Be careful, Lim. I'm here. What should I be careful of? The person you're going to meet is very dangerous. I'm scared. Protect me. Protect yourself. Protect us. Oh God, you're not helping. At least that dialogue was short-ish. But now we got more. Medusa has perished, I am aware. Are you confident that such a sequence of events aligns with Father's wishes? I'm fully confident. With all due respect, Mr. Daihun, I would prefer... Your preferences hold no significance in this matter, young man of the streets. Please refrain from even considering that we are in any way equals, and do not dare to assume that you possess a better understanding of his plan than I do. This, after all, is my plan. I sincerely apologize, Mr. Daihun. I shall take my leave. Now, where were we? Hello, I'm glad you came by. I confess I was waiting for you. Forgive me some pretentiousness, but every time I am surprised and admire your determination. Please don't waste words, Detective Jong. I know that you have come to kill me, but now it's tea time. Please sit down, drink tea. Who in the world? I said sit down! That's better, much better. See, all this stuff is sick. Weird, dreamlike, weird story narrative. But again, get rid of like 60% of the dialogue and it'll be way better. Just get rid of like 60, 70% of the dialogue. Drink my tea, it's over with. You're here, let go of the past. I know that's a funny thing to say to the guy who has rearranged his entire personality around his ridiculous revenge. But still, drink this tea. Do you feel the weight of your eyelids? Do you feel something vicious and sticky crawling through your veins? Amazing, I feel the same. Now let us talk. Say, purely hypothetically, what will happen if you meet that maniac who once kidnapped you? What's left of that little frightened weak boy you were? Now you are strong, tall and brave. Will you kill him? Of course I will kill him. But he made you who you are. Your whole sad life... Wait, was that supposed to say, of course you will kill him? But he made you who you are. Your whole sad life was just a path to it. What will you do when you kill him? Why would you wake up in the morning after that? Oh, fuck these dialogue options. I am here and... what? I don't know, go somewhere else, get the dog, marry someone, buy a house, fresh start I guess. Let's marry someone. A simple man with simple needs. People like you disgust me, but don't worry, I know that you are lying. Are we going to fight? No, we're going to have tea. Mint, ah, such a flavor. I could say it is the best of my creations, and so are you. What does it mean? My toxic chemicals have been absorbed into your body a long time ago. Your body and your mind, or rather, what is left of it, is my direct merit. But alas, everything comes to an end. Let's take another sip. Anyway, do you feel it? Wonderful, amazing, perfect. Now we are ready. What the f- Poof. Oh, my uppercut. He's not doing much damage. Okay, you can't kill him, hit him when he's laughing. That was a lot of damage. My creation bests the efforts of anyone who was before me, and this bodes well for the upcoming criminal empire of Father. Wait, this is not... Oh well, it is. I understand it now. It was all the plan of Father. Kill Mr. Pink. This is Father's desire. Now, my tea, poison, made you. You already must die. These animations just keep getting more elaborate. Alright, cool. Silence is broken. Silence cries. It's interrupted by someone's scream with piercing, high-pitched squeak of a killed mouse. It pierces the calm, vicious darkness. I want them to leave me alone. I desire silence, but what with the voice calling me? What is it? I chose this path and now I walk it. It's too late to turn back, and I cannot stop. There is no more fear, only a blazing rage. Like a spiral in a light bulb, I have to keep going until I reach my goal, or until the light bulb burns out. I know I'm not dead, but am I alive? Life is the tiredness after a job well done. It's a date with a loved one. It's pride for a son. Life is the worries, annoying little things, a broken lighter, a barking dog, the sun in your eyes, a broken car, even drunken tears at night after a bottle of alcohol, fists hitting the wall, broken glass. This is life too, and rage burning in my heart, fire in my head. Is this life? Chat. In the eyes of a 5-year-old child, the hellish flames of the bonfire are reflected, a lump in my throat, and there is still no me outside of myself. I have to find myself. I won't have another chance. But sometimes we just need to rely on chances, even if odds are bad. Chapter 4, Odds for Mr. Peppermint. If I took over... This game is such a duality. This game is simultaneously so sick and so shit. I would remove all the chapter dialogue. I would remove most of the stage dialogue so that there's only like a few sentences for each character. And instantly I think the game would be way better. The boss said we're going to have a busy night. Crap. Either the old boss's men are coming, or that guy, Mr. Peppermint. I swear I don't even know which is worse. What about that German swordsman and Japanese chick? The German silently walks back and forth. The chick made a scene again. Remember when she sulked away from dinner because she didn't get enough attention? She just found the complaint she's been longing for. Yeah, she's gonna throw her lollipop on the floor and run through the hallways. I just can't stand her. Why do we work for Mr. Pink in the first place? Dunno. No one told me it would be a flying circus instead of a mob. Okay, cut the chat. We have company. Oh damn, it's him. This night is going to be fucking amazing. You bet it is. Dialogue options! This is so bizarre. Like, why is it saying limb on everything now? Like, why now for these dialogue options it's limb, colon... Like... This game just doesn't feel like it's finished at all. Like, it's finished, but they haven't gone through and just cleaned up the basic presentational shit. They were just too busy on animations. I don't know. Whatever. We got another intermission. Alright, these dudes can't get stunned, right? So we have to do something else on them. He's just running in the back. The game definitely held my attention in the previous level, because the previous level just had so many new enemy types with elaborate fatality animations. Let's see what happens now, though. Because we're just back to these guys for now. We will see. Yep. Come on, get closer than that. Oh shit. Dude, that looks sick! Man, the animations in this game. Look at you, ridiculous angry man. You're so fake, predictable and boring. You know what this is reminding me of for like a weird country making something with absurdly good animations and stuff? This is reminding me of May Fumato. This is reminding me of May Fumato. But unlike May Fumato, which did not get finished properly and they released essentially like a 5% of what the game was supposed to be, this game is finished, but the weakest aspect is just how bad the presentation is with both dialogues, menus, all this type of presentational shit that basically is May Fumato level in this, but this is actually a full game, unlike May Fumato. This is what happens when cops have children, when law is the only priority. Say goodbye to the culture. You've made things so complicated. I know you feel like protecting your boss, but I beg you, walk away now. You can beg better than that. Enough. I can't lose. Shit. Shit. Alright, I guess we're using the faster combo then. Dude, that's so sick! That's so sick. Would have been better without all the dialogue though. Yeah, it seems like most of the people you fight in this are just kind of references to other shit. It's just like lots of references to shit, but it's pulled off pretty well with the animations and shit though. Good music change. Alright, we're getting these enemies again. Let's take the intermission. Scare away an enemy. I guess you could save the intermission for if you're about to die, maybe. Stun him. I wonder if there's a special way to stun these guys to, like, I don't know, get a fatality on them. All these different combos, but it's just all kind of pointless. Doesn't seem to be a fatality on the butcher guys. The heck? Is this the German? You're Ludwig, aren't you? Yes. Want to say something? What? I don't know. How you would kill me and stuff. No. Okay, good! Dialogue was... That's perfect! That's perfect dialogue! He doesn't have a health bar. Are we done? No. I like the smoking. This almost feels like, it's like, you know, in the middle of the night when you're just fucking going through TV channels in the middle of the night and you're just watching like a fucking episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast. This feels like the atmosphere I'm in, this like fucking bizarre game. No one knows what the fuck it is, we're just playing it. It's pretty sick, but it's How many people are watching this stream in the middle of the night, just fascinated by this game? You don't want to buy this game, you don't want to play it, but you're just fascinated, you can't stop watching it. It's like, what the fuck is this? That's not right. Do not listen to her, Lim. You must kill them all. No, that's not a... Oh look, we have a saint here. Of course, they don't deserve death, right? I never said that, but you heard perfectly well what Dai-hun said. Dai-hun wanted me to kill Mr. Pink. Why would we do what he wants? Your revenge, your trail of bodies, that's not right. And what is right? I don't know. I believe it is not a good idea. Yes, it's much better to spare that bastard and his goons. We should have spared Medusa and Dai-hun too, right? I don't know. What's done is done, but that was sarcasm, sweetheart. Each of them is a criminal, a murderer. Our revenge is all that matters. The world will breathe freer without these people. I have no regrets about any of them. I just think... Oh, you just think, please. You've always been a fool. Don't insult her. Lim, did you remember me? No, I remember I hate when you argue. Damn it, you two always argued, didn't you? Well, okay, sure, do as you please, maybe she's right, but in my opinion, Lim, you're only making all this more complicated. After all, it would have been much easier to destroy them all, just like they destroyed us. Alright. Again, I think that the narrative framing is cool, it suits the dreamlike weirdness, abstractness of this, but just get rid of about 60% of the dialogue and it'll be better. Just get rid of about 60% of it. Oh shit, zoom out! Gambling machine. Here comes the detective. The space-to-Earth transition continues to tax this handsome man as he tries to remember anything about himself. Today he comes to kill our beloved boss, Mr. Pink, and everyone here. Let us enjoy the show. Make your bets, because what do we like most? Gambling. Gambling. Such a joy. Go for it, Mr. Detective. Bet on your victory and accept at a rate of 1 to 8. Do I feel lucky? Arrive at the slot machine. This is Ludwig. What the fuck? Freaking the Japanese girl as well. Multiple of them. Hearts. Stay. Okay, I get my health back for that. See, that really long combo still just stuns dudes. But why would you do that long combo when you can do the short one and still stun him? Fuck. Alright, got the health back. Butcher? Yeah, Echo Pass, baby. I'm absolutely fascinated by this game. This is just... I can't stop playing it. I need to see what happens. combat is kind of very tedious and basic when you know about fatality being the best thing off the punch punch knee, which is the one thing it teaches you at the beginning. By the same token, the animations make it very satisfying to just constantly have the ebb and flow of fatalities. Is that everything? Slots, more slot machine. Damn it, Baines, hello. It's going very weird today. We've played two very strange but fascinating games. I never played Katana Zero. I think I saw a little bit of Katana Zero, someone playing it. And Katana Zero seemed like it had an overly wordy, pretentious storyline that just had so much swearing and it was just cringy. It's just... I remember seeing a bit of it and I was cringing at the dialogue. But the game looked super high quality. Wasn't Katana Zero Russian or some shit? Man, I better not die here. There. I need health. Give me the health. No, I didn't want to throw him. There's a lot of enemies here. Those guys take so many hits. Oh, okay, when I'm in vengeance mode, that's why I can't get the combo that I want. Keep forgetting, I gotta do a different combo when I'm in vengeance. Alright, so when I'm in vengeance, do I just want the punching combo? Yeah, okay, just punch, 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 normal punches. Like how the corpses stay here, they just want to build up like a million corpses in the scene. This game is made so you can play it with advanced combos or just doing it the easy way like McCoy is. They wanted the combat to work for all types of players. This has nothing to do with what's easy or not, it's what's most effective. all the other combos don't stun the dude nearly as quick. They just get knocked down. The game just takes longer to kill him. Like, it takes forever to kill enemies unless you just fatality them. So it's just like, it's pointless to not just do this. It took me all of about 10 minutes to figure it out, or maybe longer than that. Like, if we do this shit, like throwing enemies when you grab them, they don't die? Look, you can grab them and then do this shit, it does no damage. Like, all this throwing and shit does no damage, it's literally pointless. And we can just do punch, punch, knee, fatality, delete it. That's the only thing you want to do. Dude, am I doing this right? There's no gimmick, right? Oh man, those little Space Invaders things are actually interrupting the shit. I better not die! Okay, got my health back. Holy shit, imagine if I had to redo this whole thing again. Okay! I guess it was just like a million enemies barrage. Such a show, good luck. Oh, there he is. My little sunshine, you are so pure, but as soon as something unknown appears before your eyes, and what do we see here? A forbidden, languid fruit, an aesthetic pleasure, and now embarrassment appears on the face of our little angel, and behind that cute blushing face lies a little devil, eager and thirsty for it. And I thought my life was a sorry mess. And you made it here. Oh dear. Previously, such encounters have happened to me in castles, in offices reeking of financial machinations and political assassinations on the streets, and on ships at sea, of course. And now here we are in my casino. This is both sad and comforting, hinting at the onset of a beautiful decline and decay. Sorry, honey, I need to deal with it. Catch you later. This is quite an optimistic statement. Okay, now you just pissed me off. I should kill you when I have the chance. We're not sure why people are planning on a nervous fight when those things are best left to surprise. In the realm of impermanence, let us reflect upon the nature of desires. Crash, smash, kill, rip and tear. Will Mr. Pink become Mr. Yellow? Or will the retirement age for cops rise to death? The answer lie in the unfolding of karma. Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? What the fuck? Dead. Oh, not these things again. Just want to kill him. Okay, those things are taking off a lot of damage off of him. Hit the wrong guy. Those things just generated him completely. Vengeance. Alright, well the little space invaders can kill him. Does it not bother you that you keep moving forward despite being beaten in every way possible? I'm happy with it, thanks. Oh dear, what are you? They're after me, I know it. I locked myself in this casino hoping my guards would handle it, and then you showed up. What is Father's plan? Tell me before I lose patience. I don't know yet. There has to be some connections between it and all the murders we did. Me, them, and you too, buddy. But what I do know, I don't like it, whatever it is, and together we'll be stronger against Father. And why should I trust a dirty gangster? Because I hate Father and I think he's been sitting in that boss's chair for too long. Maybe one day we'll meet again in a shootout if I don't die of excesses before then. But later, much later, and Father is alive and kicking here and now. You'll say anything to save yourself. You're right, and it seems that I've said something will save me when looking for is in the church down the street. Who I'm looking for? Who's that? Your sister's murderer. Yeah, would have been better if they cut out about 98% of the dialogue there. Lim, wait up, Lim. Maybe by telling you this, I've just signed my own death warrant, but I still planned on living for a while, you know? They could have cut out all the dialogue. It could have literally been 2 dialogue boxes, and then we pull the gun on him. Like, the game would be improved so much more by getting rid of all this dialogue. Just having a little bit of dialogue for the narrative, but not all this shit, which seems like AI generated half the time. I've said all I wanted to say. Kill me or spare me. The choice is yours. Yeah, let's just kill him. Thanks a lot, I'll check the church. Hey, please don't kill me. Violence is not an answer. Violence is not an answer. Violence is a question. The answer is yes. We gotta kill him. We've killed everyone else up to this point. You did it. You did the right thing, young man. Give me a break. Okay, that casino part was pretty shit. The little gimmick with the guns at the top was a bit shit. I am very much not a fan of the zoom out. I don't think this game looks that good when you've zoomed out. But yeah. I barely remember my escape. I barely remember how we were abducted. I was 5, goddammit. I remember how she spoke, how she laughs, how she cried. Lim, wake up, Lim. We won't die here, Lim. Wake up. She lied. I didn't die, and she stayed there forever. I've thought about it many times, replayed scenarios, trying to find answers. What if? Could I have saved her? Could I have changed something? No, of course not. What the hell? I was 5 years old. What could I have changed? Nothing. The unpleasant truth. I don't remember her name. I don't even remember her face, and the face or name of my father too. My head can't remember shit. So why do I think they killed her? I've never seen it. Didn't see her body. Or did I? I don't want to remember none of it. But I'm sure they did. I just know it somehow. But here comes the very moment, the reason I started all this, and something inside me stirs. Something painfully stirs. Is it fear? J3Z, thank you for the 20-month resub. If it's fear, it's been long overdue. Welcome back. Chapter 5, Fear for Mr. Peppermint. This dialogue needs to go. This dialogue needs to be deleted. Intermission. Again with the weird intermission mechanic that was only in stage 3 and now it's here. Where we just have to press the button to continue inexplicably now for some reason. Alright, we're back to the cultist dudes. Good. See, the game looks so much better when it's at this zoom level. That zoomed out part was shit. Oh, look at all this. Oh, you got interrupted. Very hard to get interrupted during that. This is cool. Yeah, I like all these little scenes going through them. Save the intermission. Should probably get that guy. Solo man, what's up? Yeah, the animations are very elaborate in this game. Whoa, accidentally did a non-fatality thing. This combat has become, again, it's become super basic, just stunning them into fatality, but as long as the amount of variety stays high with all the different enemy types, there's always the different animations, and the animations are so satisfying because they're so elaborate. It's fun. I legitimately don't mind the combat being busted and just about fatalities. I think it's fun enough. It's kind of gimmicky. It's not something you just want to replay over and over again, but it's fun for the playthrough. I kind of like everything about this game except the dialogue. Like, this game works very well as this abstract, weird, little side-scrolling beat-em-up thing with these fatalities and shit and this weird narrative. The only weak point, or the main weak point, is the dialogue. Hello there. Who the hell are you? Me? I'm a sort of scholar, and my major is you, a scholar studying Lim Jiong, an expert on Lim Jiong. Go then, be my guest, meet your fate. Do you think you'll like the result of our meeting? I didn't say you'll meet me. A boner, a troublesome, quarrelsome old woman who couldn't keep her mouth shut. That's how the neighbors knew me. I am not the one who is kind-hearted grandmothers who hug children tightly and all that. That's just not my style. I didn't want him to become withdrawn and make capricious self-pity the center of his personality. Go away, I'm not in the mood. They call me father in a way I am the father for you and for you. Oh please, you couldn't take a lot. You did such a great job, my child. It's almost time to start a second murder run. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. You have so many other things to do right now. I loved his father even though his job caused my daughter to be buried prematurely and was the reason why the children were kidnapped. Lim resembled his mother, but the older he got, the more he had of his father in him. We didn't talk about what happened. No one of us wanted to. Not now, goddammit. Blood, more blood. Will you ever shut up? I knew his life would be unusual, and I knew that revenge was sleeping inside him, and that I would wake up sooner or later. You're dead. Leave me alone, please. It's a pity he chose this path. I was a bad educator for the child. Too harsh, too inattentive. Lim, forgive me. I would be better for you to die. Allow others to gut you. Let them open your skull. Let them stick a knife in your heart. So many people died because of you. I died because of you. You know this and you can't let go even now. Rude, unbearable young man. You gave father everything he wanted. Such a waste. You yourself are a waste. I love you, Lim. Great. You've destroyed everything I loved. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm really curious about what visions are haunting you. A shattered psyche, Daikun's drugs, endless fighting. It's in its own way, it's very amusing. Keep moving, my child. Yes, I laugh out loud. You could have cut that down to 4 dialogues. You could have cut that down to 4 dialogues. The abstractness would be helped with less dialogues. The story that they're going for here would be helped with less dialogues. Alright, nice achievement for getting on here. Okay, we're going down into the cult sanctum shit. This should be the last level, right? And then we're gonna learn that the main character is actually the main bad guy or some shit like that. Can't scroll more to the side. Restart fight. I like the smoking. Alright. I need to get up and just stretch. Give me just a second, chat. I'm gonna be gone for exactly 24 seconds. I just need to stretch. Alright. Alright, good. Oh. Good. Seconds, you just counted wrong. What the fuck, that damage? Alright, we got the vengeance though. Whip, whip, whip! See if we can get another vengeance. Alright, it should be easy enough. Alright, got it. We are alive. Yeah, here they are. Look at all the last people. Another smoke. You see, that works good. So why did the other stages in parts have that stupid thing that comes up that says intermission and you just press the button to continue? Like, it just seems like they didn't finish the game. It's like inconsistent. We're gonna go into the inner sanctum. Maybe? No? No, we're not. Not yet. These animations are so satisfying. Combat is stupid but satisfying. Oh my god, that damage! That damage! Restart fight. Okay, we start from here. You want to do restart fight, not last checkpoint. I don't even know why it's different options. Why not just make more checkpoints and have it only be checkpoints? It would be less messy. Is that guy just not going to attack? As soon as I try to use any move that's not just the effective shit, it's just shit. Get rid of the freaking whip guy and we're good. I should try that. Vengeance? Okay, there we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Interactivity! I feel like they kind of didn't have as many background interactables as the first like 3 stages. There should be more background interactables. Not different ones, they could just keep having the sand. The sand was really awesome to use. The sand was fun. So who's phoning me? Phoning? Alright, chat. Chat. I have to go. I have to go. Chat. I have to go and help someone because of stuff related to the cyclone that's about to hit imminently, and there's no time. I have to go and help now. I guess we can try to finish this on the next stream. It doesn't seem like there's much left. But I gotta go. but I gotta go. I gotta go, chat. I gotta go. I need to help set shit up for this shit for someone else, so you know. We can finish that on the next stream. Let me Mishrak, thank you for the 4 months. Good night to you. Biggest Jake, thank you for the 72 months. We'll see if I can stream tomorrow. This maybe not. I don't know what's gonna happen with this cyclone and everything. I don't know, but you know, it should be fine. It should be fine. But I have to go like right now. But there's still time for 5 seconds of Operación Cyber. Alright, good. Alright, good. Chat, I'm going! Chat, I'm going!
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.